session. Check, check.
Checked. Good morning, everyone. I don't want to really take much of time to kind of start presiding. Thank you for that honor. Thank you for the responsibility given. So we'll try to run that session as accurate as possible, timing-wise and otherwise. So thank you, sir. We do have 3 presenters today, and as it was mentioned by our MC, the known international presenters and sports scientists. So we have about, an hour in our disposal. So with 3 resource persons, I guess we'll have to be a little bit accurate on timing. I wish I could say 20 minutes each, but then it will be exactly hitting an hour. Yes, thank you. See, you don't need a chairperson. You have like 20, I mean, half a dozen of advisors who can run the whole thing with you. Like, okay, thank you. Guys, then we stick to the advice from the organizers. 15 minutes for presentation and then another 5 minutes for Q&A. If you feel that you are presenting in such a way that there will be no questions, I don't mind give you 20 minutes. Okay. So we will have someone actually doing the timing. Someone will do timing, or how? Or I will have to ring the bell? Ah, you'll do. Thank you. See, when your timing is in hand of such a attractive, MC, then you don't really need to care about whatever you're saying. Right. So, without further ado, I would like to call upon our good friend from from University of Japan, although it didn't mention which university. Sorry. Okay, Dr. Gaku, the floor is yours. Please do your kind of presentation. I am sorry I cannot give you guys the topic. It's not in the program, at least in that copy which I've got. Guys, am I getting a program? Am I not? I don't think so. Never mind. All right. The timer's on. Seriously.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Gak Kaketa, faculty of Sports Science of University. I have already talked about neuromuscular control in both legs during sprint running, the yesterday session. Yes. So I will modify my presentation before today's the one. So let's start my presentation. Okay. Before start my presentation, this is how many sub-10 sprinters in the world. I want to have raise a question to your audience. We have 6 continental in the world. So can you guess how many sub-10 sprinters and how many sub-10 sprinters we are here, Asia? Can you guess? I want to have a raise a quiz. Can readiness 10 something? So actually the Australia only 2. The Patrick Johnson was broke in the 10 seconds in the 100 meter. Then next, can you guess which continental? Next one is the South America. The Brazil, the sprinter broke the 10 seconds in 100 meter. Then we are here, Asia. Asia is 10. So 4 of 10 from Japan, I think. So yeah, Europe and Africa. The number one is yeah, you know, Usain Bolt from US and Jamaica, and the big giant in this sprint world. So yeah, Su Bincheng from China broke the 10 seconds in 2015. He has a Asian record holder 9.83. From Japan, actually the 4 great sprinter is now is also do their running. So yeah, he is Kiryu. Kiryu is first 9 seconds sprinter. So in total, 216 in the world. Then he is a record of the world record and the Japan record, and here India in 10.18. Is it correct? Okay. So this is just my the ice break. Okay. So yes, let's move to my presentation. Okay. In the 100-meter dash, the maximum speed appear in this phase. Then the maximum speed is the most important variable in 100 meter. So I have already talked about this slide yesterday. The JAF tried to obtain the speed variables and joint angles using this camera. But nowadays, we replace the compact tablet to calculate the running speed, step frequency, step length. So I will show you some example what I try to do in the education and coaching. Yes, please see this video. I recorded the running movements using my iPad. iPad is a very compact. Then the iPad also take the video with slow motion, very high quality. So please check this video. Yes, actually I put this timing gates. Timing gates is yes, we calculate the exact time between this 10 meter. So here's a good step frequency. He has actually the high step frequency, but the step length is shorter than the other athletes. He's a good sprinter. He showed the high step frequency and the longer step length than the other athletes. So I always try to feedback individual variables on the training and also my class, because I have some track and field class outside. So I try to do this feedback in daily training and also in my class. So this is one of the example of the feedback materials for athletes. The step so yes, y-axis means the step length and x means the step frequency. So this is a combination of each athlete's step frequency and the step length variables. So which means this. Please see this red circle. Yeah, he is Shimada. He is shorter than the other athletes, so the step length is a bit shorter than the other athlete, but he showed the great step frequency. Okay, then this one next, the blue one. He is 10.32 second in 100 meter dash, so he is taller than the other athletes. So his step length is a bit longer than the other athletes. Then yes, last one. He showed the combination, the greater step frequency and the step length. So I always, feedback to the athletes, then they understand what is their improvement, what is the training of the daily life. So this is a combination of step frequency and the step length in top athletes. As you can see, the Usain Bolt, the step length is 2.64. 2.64 is very longer than the other athletes. So we can combine, we can define the step frequency type and the step length type using these variables. So yes, I want to show you some interesting data that this is reported during elite sprint running, which variables is more important to obtain the higher speed. This is reported by the Saro in the US researcher. He recorded he analyzed multiple races from the 11 athletes. So which means the athlete 1 is obtained from the 21 races, and mean time is 10.02. 10.02 is a very high class level. So yes, please show this figure. The left figure shows the correlation between the average of step frequency and the 100-meter time. Then right figure shows the step length and the 100-meter time. So there was a significant differences between step length and 100-meter time for athlete 10. So athlete 10 is the step length type. However, the athlete number 11 was significantly correlation between step frequency and 100-meter time. So the athlete type can define the step length type and the step frequency type. Okay, so importance of understanding athletes' individual characteristics of step frequency and step length combination. So, this slide shows the maximal speed is the most important variables. So this is reported by JAF, the Japanese biomechanical researcher Matsuo Sensei. He reported the very strong correlation between maximal speed and 100-meter dash. So black circle shows the data from the men, and the white one is a woman. So actually, Japan have a big university competition every year. So the standard record for men's 100-meter is 10.39 seconds or 10.50. So we set the goal to break this target record. So speed training, we set the goal over 11.0 meter per second. So the actual world record, world class sprinter, the 9 point something, they have to over 11.6 meter per second. So the Wasa is here, and the world class, the Japanese world class is here. Then the Subin Chan and the Mike Jacobs, and the Usain Bolt is here. Okay. So I want to show you the data in youth athletes. Okay, let's jump to my conclusion. Yes, I have recorded the EMGs in thigh muscle and the major lower limb muscles. Because the research gap is here, the neuromuscular characteristics during sprint running among youth athletes are remain unknown. So I compare the youth athletes one and the EMGs from the senior athletes, which is university athletes I have obtained. So I compare the EMGs from the major muscles between the adult sprinter and the youth athletes using the EMG devices. Yes, I compared, I obtained these EMGs from the 30 to 50 meter. Then I conducted this protocol in the Singapore Sports School. They have a 200 meter 50 indoor track. So this is a nice facility. Okay, let's jump to the results. Yes, the adult sprinters were significantly greater sprint performance than the youth athletes. For example, the speed, the step frequency, the step length also. However, the contact time is shorter than the youth athletes. So that's why the step frequency is also greater than the youth athletes. This is the EMG waveforms of the low EMG waveforms. I obtained the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Yes, 9, 10 muscles from the right leg. This is low EMG waveforms. I have obtained the averaged value of the EMG activation levels in the contact phase, early swing phase, mid swing phase, and the late swing phase. Then the normalized voluntary contraction as a percent MVC. So please see this figure that there is some differences between the sprinters and the youth athletes in Singapore Sports School. So red one shows the adults and the youth one is in blue. So there is a significant differences between rectus femoris. Rectus femoris is hip flexor, and also Gmax and hamstrings. Gmax means glute muscle. Glute muscle is hip extensor, and hamstring also well activated in adults. So this is one of the factor to determine the high speed sprinting in adult athletes. So maybe the youth or this developing phase have to do more training these muscle, the hip flexion and the hip extension. This is my finding in Singapore. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much for such a technical and wonderful and nicely orchestrated
I can't adjust
presentation.
the
Thank you for sticking to the timeline. Questions, please.
Thank you, sir. It is a wonderful study, but I have one or two inquiries. One is there any correlation between the height of the athlete and the stride length or the frequency? Height, stride length,
yes,
and frequency. Is there any correlation? Naturally, a taller athlete is likely to have greater stride length, step length, and a shorter will have frequency. When the fitness, physical are same, that may differ. Is there any study like that?
Okay. Thank you.
Got my point?
Thank you for your question. Yes.
A tall athlete will have
I know.
greater length.
Yes.
A short fellow will have frequency.
Yes. Exactly.
Does it have something to do with it?
As the youth athletes also yes. Of course, the higher sprinter is similar. Show the longer step lengths in general. In general. But this is just one factor, because the step lengths determine how to apply the ground and how to apply the ground reaction forces during the ground contact. And also the leg length is also important. But in the biomechanical aspects, the step lengths determine how to apply the ground more stronger. So that's why this muscle, the glute muscle, how to apply the ground more power from this muscle using this muscle GMX and the hamstrings muscle. This is my the implication to the.
Thank you, Dr. Garko. Next question,
Excuse
please.
me, in addition to that, I just wanted to include, it is a genetically SL and FL difference between the two athletes. Did you apply any time any statistics to compare the sarcomere mechanism of muscular contraction between these two, and what did you find out of that?
Sorry, one more. Can I help?
When muscular contraction takes place between these two athletes, fast and slow, so what's the difference between these supply of ATP to the muscles?
Okay,
Whether if you have studied or if you have any research finding on that.
I just observed this signal, the level, but so I don't know about much of the. Sorry. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I guess that was not an objective to get into neuromuscular physiology. Yeah, right. Last question, please.
Thank you very much for the wonderful session. In your reviews, did you find any specific reason for the Indian athletes not getting under 10? Did you find any reviews, or as per your experience, would you like to give some input on that?
Important for the Indian athletes, right? I think the lower limb, the ankle, this muscle is similar between the also distance and the use compared to sprinters. So please the training the hip muscle specifically. This is my message to the athletes in India. Training aspects. So hip flex, that is, and the hip extends from the glute is important. Not pushing from the knee, just push from the glute activation, glute muscle.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Garko. Thank you for your wonderful presentation. It was really something
Thank you so much.
for the scientists to ponder, and obviously for the scholars to learn. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. And then our next speaker is a well-known professor in India, right? Professor Dr. Tintankar Ghosh, Dean FHS SSU, and please give him a round of applause before he starts presenting. So we stick to the same kind of 15 plus 5. Yep. Right. Yes, Dr. Tintankar, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chairman. And first of all, I would like to thank the organizing committee to give this opportunity, and definitely my previous speaker to set the tone, like in the topic I'm going to discuss today. That I was requiring this type of tone set because I'll take one key from his lecture. He was showing that the anthropometry, the physics is very important for the performance. So I'll be talking about my core area, that's physiology and exercise physiology, but slightly with the aspects. It's not coming. Okay, can you just change for me? Slide. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I don't think that I'm going for the details. We are in India, like one of my friend yesterday from Malaysia, he was talking about the importance of the sports science. And basically we are dealing with these two, and in India we are sports science, sports medicine. Classically they divide into two areas, and I'm talking about the core basic sports science, especially for the exercise physiology, biomechanics, psychology, biochemistry, and nutrition. And yeah, so here what we basically the basic sports scientists are looking after. We are looking after the enhancement of the strength, the speed, agility, functions, endurance, flexibility, all over you can say the performance. So now the performance from a sports person, athletes, how we will be getting? We will be getting without the knowledge, without considering the physiology, it is very difficult. So as we saw that every individuals are having different physiology, different physical performance, we call that the physical fitness of an individual. That is very key for this. So the recent trends, we have found that exercise physiology, they need various physiological adaptations. This is already well-known facts. We have a lot of activities on that. But basically, whenever we are talking about the performance, we normally considering about this CVS, cardiorespiratory system, muscular system. Nowadays, we are talking about, Sarah was talking about the neurophysiology, neural coordination. Okay, so these all there. Then I can say as a physiologist, the endocrine system is very important. But you know, it's not only that. It's a whole body coordination. It's very tricky. So very oftenly, when I go for my first physiology class, I always talk about that how the whole body is coordinating, like starting with the tip of the finger and my toe and my all activities. It's very, very fascinating. So these all are there. Now, if we don't emphasize on this all system, it is very difficult to get the ultimate performance. Ultimate performance means what? Only the winning the medal or getting the good statistics. I don't feel that. Only the performance comes with a lot of things. Basically, I'll be talking here today, in addition to the physiology, I'll be talking two subjects. I'll come for that. But my motto is getting an injury-free performance, injury-free tenure of the athletes, and that can be get by the physiological importance through intervening the personalized training module. So why personalized training module is very important? Because why personalized training model is very important? Because an individual person is having individual capacity, ability. So you have to focus on that individual performance level and limitations. These are the various key factors when normally we have to introduce the physiology. That physiology doesn't give that ultimate, that whole body function, organism level function, started with the cellular level activities. So that cellular level activities, our individual cell, our individual genetics, our individual races are having different performance level, that also definitely coordinating with this all such factors. As a human, if I'm not talking about an athlete, even a general sedentary people, when they're coming out from their house, and if they don't have a proper psychological and other emotional factors, they might not be able to give their proper performance. Similar things can be definitely happen with the sports person. So what are the factors there for the physiology? Yes, you know, like the very basic practice we have in our physiology. When we ask about one, I think a lot of students are there. This is basically for you. These all seminars, so 3 days we are talking about you only. So whenever we are asking what is the normal blood count, RBC count, we are talking about CBC, RBC count, WBC count. Whenever I am talking about that, you know, mostly people are saying, students are saying, okay sir, it is 5.5 million per cubic millimeter of blood. No, it's not that. It's having some reference, like for adult male, for adult female, for teens, for infants. Why these factors we are mentioning? Even if you found your diagnostic report, even you go through your diagnostic report, So you'll find that your values, that your different biochemical analysis values are different with your age, sex, and definitely that's the because of the individual elements fact in our performance. So which is pathological for me might be it's not pathological for a pregnant woman, or might be not pathological for a kid or infant. So that's why this is very important to know about, consider about these all factors. Basically these all physiological factors whenever we are thinking for a training and performance evolution for an individual. This is very important. This is I think my previous speaker today also all are saying that all athletes are different. We cannot follow a common protocol for everyone. There should be individualized protocols are required. So you can see this is, I think, all of us are following. I need not to speak about that, but I only want to focus on one point. Can you, ma'am, click? Yes, I just only focus on the state 3, the creation of individual complex of training tools. So individual is very important. We doesn't focus on individual. We focus on team, everything. It's good. Team game is very important, but as a person, if I'm not able to give my 100% performance, how this team will be focusing on the total performance? So optimizing performance are required by the various activity. I will not go for this. These are a complex condition, not only with the physiology, biomechanics, nutrition, and other studies are required. We can go for the next. I'll be talking about here a little bit. Here, along with this all components, I think this is a very important sports science and exercise physiology, one of the pillar of this. Can you, ma'am, please go for that? Yeah. So today, my main point I'm coming that I'm talking about the physiology, which will be definitely helping for increasing the performance by much like common goals we have set at the physiology level. But now, what is my motto? I always calculate the performance not as per the business model. You know, business, what is the productivity? I think this is a Rosary College, the Arts Commerce College, and there are a lot of management people might be there. Management, they says the input output ratio is the productivity. You give 2 and you've got 4, that is the productivity. But in human science, we cannot say that productivity is only input output ratio. In the input, you are putting their durability, their injury, their loss of days because of the injury, their performance. This all comes under a package as a productivity. So definitely by minimizing, by just not seeing the consequences of the prevention and the days lost because of the rehabilitation, you cannot get the proper performance. So injury-free performance is very important, and you can see these are the sports injury facts for the last few years, decades also. You can see every area, not for the ground injury, there are a lot of other injuries are hitting the athletes. So how to overcome this? To get a proper training schedule, training techniques which can focus on the injury-free life. So we have to identify, focus the risk factors from this athlete's activity, which can identify and can do the schedule the training procedures that can help us for avoiding this one. So sports injury prevention and management can be taken by the lot of activity. I think I have some 5 minutes more, so I'll be directly going for the next. You might have heard about a lot of activities in sports arena. So physiotherapy, massagers are there. But today I am going to introduce the 2 new aspects in India which we are practicing for last 10 years in my university, Sri Sri University, the first time in India. These will be very interesting. I'll come for that. But before that, another one thing is very important for our Indian context, that environmental factors. As a physiologist, this is very important for our performance and our injury, and the injury prevention model need to be considered with the environmental factor. If you see, starting from the Kashmir and coming to the Tamil Nadu and going to the northeast, coming to the western part, different climates, including the mid part of the India. So definitely we have to go for that. And today, there are a lot of technological integrations are also been used. Devices are used for analyzing the injury and identifying the risk factor, but still we are getting the risk factor. So next. Next. Yeah. So this is my point today is like there are two component we have introduced to minimize the injury and prevention, that is known as ergonomics and osteopathy. What is this ergonomics and osteopathy? Ergonomics is a tools, it's a science where we talk about that we should fit the job for the man, not fitting the man for the job. So that means we are not supposed to put or force the athlete for that game. We have to design the game, design the training schedule as per the individual physiological capacity and capability. If we can do this, we can definitely decrease the load on coming on that particular body, and we can increase the movement efficiency, and there are a lot of other physiological function can be reset, and through that we can avoid the chance of accident or injury. So this is there. Next, this is like what I was saying, fitting the game for the athlete, and they are having different aspects. What we do in ergonomics, I think nowadays everyone know the ergonomical shoe, ergonomical rackets, ergonomical gadgets are coming, even the cloths. Ergonomics talk about the total. It's talking about the man, machine, and environment. Man is the athlete themselves, the environment, in that which condition. That environment is not only the temperature, the sound, noise, ground, audience, psychological activity, everything, and machine, what the performance they are doing. This triangle need to be addressed properly with the considering the human as a unique person. So next, I'm coming for the osteopathy. What is this osteopathy? This is the holistic actions. This is not like physiotherapy. Osteopathy is a widely used in US, UK, and it is I want to say that Olympics has been including this osteopathy for last 2 decades, and this osteopathy is a beautiful therapy for the preventing the injury. It's what is, do you know why I'm not an osteopath, I was a physiologist, but I introduced this subject in my university. Under my faculty I have a osteopathic school, one of the osteopathic school in Asia, only osteopathic school we are having in my faculty, where we do this osteopathy practice, and we have a specialization in sports osteopathy also. But why I am very much liking this, because they are following the basic principle of physiology. They are trying to retain back the homeostasis. So I'm not going for detail for the homeostasis. I think all knows that. So homeostasis, why they don't use any medicine, they don't use any interventive theory. This is just a manipulation. A very interestingly, manipulation is widely used in physiotherapy, but here they are not only manipulating the musculoskeletal system, they are manipulating the 2 other system, visceral system. They also manipulate the craniosacral system. I'll tell you the one very interesting research from my lab my students are doing. So they have manipulate the diaphragm. That is called the diaphragm release technique, and significantly we got increase in the lung capacities, lung volumes during this COVID era also, and in athletes also. Just simply stretching, and see this, we know that there are restrictive lung diseases are there. So if we can release this diaphragm and other muscular engine for this respiratory system, and that giving a significant increase, it's very useful. I'll want to share another one study. You know, the India, mostly the eastern zone females they are facing this anemia. And what the remedy we are doing, we are giving the iron supplement, and this is very, very wrong effect there on their body. Excessive iron toxicity can be create a lot of things, constipation, other complications are also there. And to avoid that, what we can do, iron our body cannot metabolize or synthesize. So what we can do, we can just only absorb from our food, and then iron is basically reabsorbed from the small intestinal part. And my students, they did the manipulation. I'm saying, talking about the soft the visceral part, the smooth muscles, the small intestine that been manipulated, and that increased the reabsorption or absorption of the iron, and which significantly increased the hemoglobin concentration within a 3 months treatment, without any invasive technology, without any medicine. So these are tremendously increasing the performance and reducing the risk for getting injury. So before any performance, if we can give one session of osteopathy. Recently we were working with the Hockey India. You know that Odisha is now becoming the capital of hockey, and we are also attached with some other games also. And we are there in Kalinga Stadium. We have a unit in the Kalinga Stadium. Dr. Subroto has conducted a few camps in our last state level hockey championship also. Can you go for ma'am next slide? So what I'm saying, this is, we are adapting a combined model, a protective model. This is ergonomics and osteopathy. We are using jointly ergonomics assessment to identify the risk factor, identify the individual capacity. Then we are implementing this ergonomics to increase the enhanced performance. Osteopathic treatment, it's not a treatment, it's not a therapy, it's for prevention of the injury. And this integrated insight is giving a huge improvement, adjustment of the human body, which is helping them to avoid the injury and increasing the performance ability. So this is the last slide. We'll go first. This is the, you can see the new athletic standards. There are a lot of injuries are there, but if we can decrease the injury in this level, we have our lab statistics from the osteopathy and ergonomics that can impact on this future sports science. We can have a healthy performance, and which will be minimize the incidents or accidents. And thank you. So I'm not in my lecture, I don't want to hurt anyone. This is a saying, I always say the physiology should be a incorporate part of training module. We are supposed to join hand with all trainers, other sports science scientists. So we can, like, it's a very old theory. Pick all the sticks, make the bunch. We are the one of the stick of the bunch. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Okay, 2 quick questions, please, if any. Love it. No questions. Thank you, Prof. Yeah.
A very interesting topic, and I think you have introduced new things in the blog on the osteo, as well as the ergonomics, which is forgotten. They always use it whenever after injury. It's actually not. It is supposed to be a prevention, and use it even if you have rehabs and everything.
Yes.
Very well done. And then this is something that we need to explore, because most of the time ergonomics been applied by the occupational therapies,
Yes.
not the physiotherapies. There are 2 different fields we have to understand on that part of it. US put it everything in one jumbled up and everything PT. But in the other part of the world, there are occupational therapy and physiotherapy. I think the ergonomic is a very important part of it, and it is injury prevention. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Mahan. Right.
Well, sir, you have discussed about this physiological profile while selecting or training or fixing the programs and other things of the athletes. Would you kindly explain a little more about the psychological profile, physiological profile, its assessment, or is it common among the athletes, or different individuals do differ on physiological profiles?
Sir, thank you. Like, if Chairman sir, allow me, because I just
it's a long answer, but I would ask you to give 1 minute answer if you can.
I wanted to give that answer. I actually I skipped that part in my lecture because of the lack of time. I was talking with Subroto yesterday that Indian culture, when we got the athlete near about 10-12 years, this is not the age to implement the thorough physiological intervention. We need a person from the 5 to 6 year to identify slowly. Sir, physiology cannot be changed immediately. We have to adapt the training schedule as per the physiology. So assess the physiology in the initial phase of the training, and then you implement this all. So that's why we need the athletes or would-be athletes in 5 to 6 years to us.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you for your questions. We are moving to the next presenter. All right, I guess the baton was already virtually passed to Dr. Subroto today. And please welcome the Assistant Professor, Dr. Subrata from Sri Sri University, Odisha. Please, the floor is yours.
Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, respected chairperson, with your due permission. I think time is now 10:29, so we'll start with 10:30 and I will take 15 minutes. Yeah, so at the very outset, I would like to thank Rosary College and team for organizing this ICPSS 2026 in the capacity of joint organizing secretary of this specific this international conference. I would like to thank sincerely to my Professor Dr. Tirthankar Ghosh sir for giving the liberty to coordinate with Rosary College, NAPES and all other associate members. So I'm going to deliver something which is already floor is open, I think, starting with the real research, implementing all the rehabilitation and obviously being an exercise physiology. So as a former sports scientist from Sports Authority of India, almost working 1 decade, the knowledge I have gathered, I'm going to share all of you. So the topic title is, you can see here, Nurturing Elite Combat Sports Athletes. And we all know the term key performance indicator. This is basically a commentary study. So as we know that combat sports is going to be like, in the next coming decades, we are predicting it's going to be the 40%, almost winning the medal in the Olympics. If you see the previous 2 Olympics, almost 34% medal has been won in different combat sports game. So what I feel, it is the need of the hour to explore the sports science, specifically technological part, and followed by the performance analysis to get a particular sports which is like so-called combat sports. So these are the different area that I'm going to to explore, like how we can pick up a particular game and what are the different areas where we can work together as a team of high performance ecosystem. Next. So it is very, very important to know the games first, then science, because science comes later once you will have the knowledge about the ABCD of that particular game. So it's not a single subject. It's, you can see the integration of all the different areas of sports science, starting from anthropometry, starting from sports medicine, sports psychology, absolutely sports physiology, and now the important trend which is now emerging in this area, that is performance analytics. So next, could you please go to the next slide? So as a sports scientist, whenever you are going to assess your athlete, first you have to know the different ABCD in terms of when you are going to assess and what are the different key areas that we are going to assess. It's not just as testing, because sometimes, even in India also we like dealing the high performance coach, assistant coach and different vertical of coaches. But they feel sometimes that science is limited to the laboratory, but in our language we are saying it is from laboratory to the field. So for that assessment we basically perform this kind of model which has been adopted by the David H. Fukuda's latest edition. I think you can go through this source, that PDCA cycle. So that is planned. You have to do, in terms of what are the different requirements for a particular sports. More precisely, I'm talking here about combat sports. So we generally check their requirements following by their different strength and weakness, and it is going to be like following up in the upcoming cycles. For let's an example, if we are going to assess of a particular sport, especially I being like working with the Indian team, especially for the boxing, weightlifting and obviously judo, my favorite. So I'm going to make you like some way that how we can incorporate the different knowledge, especially the sports of judo. Quickly, please, can you please go to the next? Next. Yeah. So this is the model basically we are using for the high performance ecosystem and their monitoring purpose. So yeah, this is very common. I kept here to make you understand that what are the different factors. Even my previous speaker, Professor Ghosh sir, was saying about the environment physiology. So environment is also important, because sometimes your athlete, like for in India, when they are doing the camping, especially for national camps, whether it is Bangalore or Patiala, if they are going to compete for an international event like Tokyo or maybe other part of the country, so definitely the training different aspects, especially for the environment, it matters for the athlete's performance. Not only environment, apart from that you can see the nutrition, the training load, even the psychology of the athlete, that also add for their ultimate performance. Yeah, next. Quickly please, next. Yeah, so this is very prominent question, most of the athlete, when they come to our laboratory, they first ask, as well as his coach, this is a very prominent line, that how can I train the hard without getting injured or sick or game ready. Then followed by coach sometime can ask, like, training hard and training smart, this is always synonymous. So what our sports scientist will give the reply. So quickly, please can you go to the next. So obviously it's rather not only the training, obviously it is the adaptation in terms of, as a physiologist I will say, it's a physiological point of view, like how your heart is, how your cardiovascular system is adapted. So ultimately the combination is here, work hard and definitely recover well, ultimately you will get the performance. This is the latest trends, and when we are talking about high performance, especially a complex system where you have to work with 6-7 departments, like starting from medicine, then you have to have the physiotherapy. So basically this is the model where integration of all the domains, and definitely it will give a teamwork. It's not an isolated part that only alone sole physiologist will work in the field and in the lab. Ultimately it's like nowadays in India also, earlier it was GTMT, and now the latest concept in terms of strength and conditioning expert. So the moment we are generating the report, I mean in terms of the feedbacks, so there is a team like performance coach will be there will be psychologist, there will be nutritionist, and ultimately the requirements of the game will win. And based on that strength and conditioning will, they will suggest the training, and ultimately who is the guru, who is the coach, he has to take it up the positive feedbacks. What are the different areas like need to be improvement for, let's example, like training strength. Like example, if you take a combat sports like boxing, the upper body's importance, especially the strength. So these are the different aspects when we are dealing with the high performance system, especially the integration of all the parts. Could you please do the next? And yeah, more important part is that framework in terms of key performance indicator, as all of you must be knowing about, the talent identification, even, long-term athlete development model. So these are some different elements that add in terms of long-term athlete development prospect. So here you can see the different performance models, then definitely determining the particular key performance indicator for a particular sports. That is very, very important. It's not that your archery players will have this much of strength, and if you are talking about wrestling, they're having more strength. So it's just about the sports and its demands. So generally we follow this kind of things, and ultimately we have to review. So this will give you the ultimate result in terms of the different areas where you have to improve. Next. Yeah, you can see, as I said, that a particular sport, like, could you please go to the next? So the competition, especially if you focus on a particular sports like judo, one of the important, most prominent Olympic sports. So here you can see the different aspects. So as a sports scientist, what are your main first primary goal? So you have to know that what are the different components in terms of their performance of judokas. So quickly, if you check their explosive power, high intensity activities within these 4 minutes, and sometimes within 10 seconds the game can be over, even below 10. It depends on the opponent and their overall performance, I mean how they are reacting, and definitely how they are going to execute. So these are the different area you have to know about the game first, then science. Next. Yeah, I already told about this. You can go to the next. So training, monitoring, nowadays a lot of concept is there, but which concept is suit for a particular athlete, that ultimately give you the overall picture of that status of individualized athlete. So these are different physiological monitoring and tools that can be incorporated in a daily basis and as well as weekly, and obviously prior to the monitoring there will be a proper planning. Once athlete will go for a particular periodization cycle, so it is not come by chance, rather it is well planned, and definitely the monitoring should be balanced with the athlete's training load. So that is the main message that I can say. You can see the different various aspects. We all know that heart rate, but nowadays world sports science is looking for heart rate variability. So this is more real-time picture. Day-to-day athlete can, get their information in terms of how their body is working. So nonetheless, there are other factors, different modalities that we can also use some easily, freely accessed tools. That is also well standard, and you can also incorporate for your athletes. It's not directly for the elite athlete, definitely from, grassroots level athletes, you can comply with all this questionnaire, but the interpretation definitely will differ from different vertical of athlete. Can you please go to the next? Yeah, so more broadly in physiological point of view, we also focus especially two different systems. One is cardiovascular and another is respiratory. And nowadays, more to muscular level, it is like already it was established, but most of the scientists are, even in the first presentation of the day, we have heard about the importance of surface EMG and particular muscles recruitment. So this is how basically sports scientists can incorporate all these different modalities more prominently in combat sports to get their performance outcome. Can you please go to the next? Yeah, this is generally a model. Here you can both the part, you can see that what are the different physiological aspects and its demands, and accordingly you can provide or you can integrate the training intervention. So this is just like a generalized model. It's not specific for judo or maybe fencing or maybe like wrestling and boxing. This is general framework. So you can check and accordingly you can design your pattern of training. Next. Yeah, so I think most of you are quite familiar, so I need not to explain this. This is basically the lab-based direct measurement. In our sports physiology, we say this is the cardiorespiratory fitness, and most of the sports, especially not only the combat sports, obviously team sport like hockey, rugby, if you see the football, there it's the foundation. So this is how directly sports scientists can, conduct this test if they are having the facility. Moving on next. This is, I think, the anaerobic power test. This is also important for most of the combat sports. So these are the different key components you have to have, or you have to align with this parameter so that you can get the ultimate result scientifically. Next. So now point is that if you don't have the equipment in terms of, sophisticated equipment, because most of the lab equipment, especially for sports physiology, is very costly, right? So there are certain tests that can be easily conducted in the field setup. And if you see, the variations is not too far, right? So statistically, there is definitely there is some, variations with the, report which you are getting through the different field test as well as different lab tests. So rather you have to focus on the field test and lab test both, and accordingly you have to, intervene. So that is most important part. Next. Yeah, these are, I think, one of the specific tests. Still, world coaches are those who are working with the elite level judokas. They are incorporating in their periodization cycle. So SGFT is one of the prominent test in terms of getting the anaerobic power. It is exclusive test for the judokas. Even some other test is there, like other combat sports like wrestling. They are also having some modified test. So SGFT is one of the important tests that will give directly to the peak power performance. It is basically a game specific. As I said, there is some throwing technique, that is Uchikombi and other two things that at a time athlete will perform, and accordingly will get their overall peak power in terms of their heart rate recovery. So these are the different areas. Next. Yeah, this is quite TD, but I think it's not too complex if you focus part by part, so you can get some idea related to the importance of different distance, velocity. This is basically a key performance indicator in terms of general sports, particularly deals with the combat sports. Next. So fine, what I spoke so far, ultimately the takeaway is like, it is not a single or individualized manpower capacity. It's rather, I will say, it's a team, because in the high performance slide I have projected all the different verticals of sports science. So it is important to know the interdisciplinary approach. Nowadays we are talking about multidisciplinary. So this should be go line by line, and more research on the integration of other science discipline. As I said, physiologist cannot work alone. He has to or she has to work with a team where biomechanics will be there, where sports technology expert will be there, along with nutritionist and strength and conditioning coach. So more focus on scientific evidence-based research in terms of real-time monitoring. It's so-called athlete-centric coaches driven and ultimate sports science support. So this trigon will feel fulfilled when all together we can integrate as a team. So finally I can say study with advanced technology, and nowadays we all know that AI is going to take up, but I can say instead of artificial intelligence, first intelligence should come, then we can create it artificial. We need not to forget this. So human science and its incorporation in terms of different areas, that will ultimately give the overall performance of the athlete. So this is the need of the hour, to know or inculcate all this domain knowledge for the betterment of athletes, and ultimately once this all integrated, cumulative, ambitious will be together, definitely it will be give the overall performance in terms of medal outcome. I'm talking about especially for combat sports. So with this, just I guess I'm on time right
Yes,
now,
right
10:44.
now.
I started 10:29. Thank you. And I belong from CC University. As a sports scientist, we are also having various courses. I'm specifically talking about course related to physical education and sports physiology. So these are two undergraduate and postgraduate programs. So anyone interested, you can go to our website, you can check, and you are welcome to collaborate and future research prospect.
Thank you, Dr. Subrata. Thank you for being on time. Thank you for taking.
Yeah, I'll like to hear some questions. Yeah, I think we have time. We can take up 2-3 questions.
I decide we do or we don't. So please,
Yeah,
please,
pardon me.
please
Yeah.
do keep quiet
Yeah.
for a while. If we do have questions, please, one or two. Thank you very much. No questions.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. See, I learned one good thing right now, that before violating the timing, you have to state that you are on time. Then you can start violating, right? Thank you, doctor.
Thank you.
Please take your seat. Thank you, audience, for your attention and for your questions, for your active participation, I guess. I have a few minutes, right, to wrap it up, right? I won't take much time because we are still kind of 15 minutes behind timing. But one good thing I would rather stress out. So first I was thinking that I will follow, Indian scholarly tradition to kind of go through each and every presentation and, kind of to repeat the points which were actually raised. I won't do that, right? For the time saving reason and for other reasons. Okay, thank you, presenters. And I'm really grateful that we had such an outstanding 3 speakers today. One first presentation was very technical and very kind of professional. I wish we had more actually young people here. Hello, guys, back there. I'm talking to you too. Yep, please zip it. 3 minutes more, then you can do whatever. I don't care. Why I'm saying that you need to learn from the presenter number 1. How to present the data, how to collect the data, how to interpret it. Technical, thank you very much. Other 2 presentations, generalistic. So we had one specialistic, two generalistic. And again, injury prevention, no issue, no doubt, very important. The problem of Indian sport is that no one cares about injuries until athletes survive to the high performance level. And that is why most of your athletes are not surviving to the high performance level, because they get injured while being cadets, while being kind of sub-juniors, juniors. And the more they are injured in that age, the less are their chances of reaching high performance level. And those who have reached are typically on the verge of being kind of off because of those injuries. The moment you are trying to increase the loads, like it was suggested, they crack. It is as simple as that. Number 2 issue, to kind of finish it, from our generalistic presentations, what is coming up that, yes, injury prevention I've mentioned. Please remember that you and future sports scientists sitting in the back there, thank you for keeping quiet. You need to learn one thing. You may be the best in your sports science, but you will never be the best in coaching. So you, whatever way and whatever level is yours, you are talking to best coaches in the country who knows the game best. And if they feel that you don't know the game, you will never be kinda in proper collaboration. They start trusting you only when they feel that you know what you are talking about. So please reduce the number of diagnostic issues, good, bad, ugly. Coaches typically know that. Make it practical. Make it practical. Another example from our colleague from Japan presentation, biomechanics, serving what? Performance analysis. Coaches need performance analysis. And the figures were right and the numbers were good. I would also wish I could see that, okay, average 2.64 the stride length. What was the maximum stride length in the 9:58 run of Usain Bolt? Average 264. Maximum 309 stride length. Answering the question also, it was there. So, having said that, thank you very much, and I wish Indian sports achieve the heights which it deserves with the help of and with the assistance from sports scientists, from coaches, from NAPAS, from administrators, everyone working as a team achieving the well-deserved heights. Thank you very much.
Thank you to our distinguished speakers for their enlightening presentations and to our chairperson for steering the session with academic excellence. We would like to honor the contributions of our speakers and our chairperson. I invite our principal, Professor Helic Barreto, to kindly present our chairperson, Professor Alexander Krashelchikov, with a token of appreciation. I also invite our vice principal to kindly present this token of appreciation. I also invite our principal and our vice principal to kindly present a token of appreciation to our speaker, Dr. Subrata De, for his contribution to this session. We've had 3 speakers today, Dr. Gaku Kagaheta, Professor Dr. Tirthankar Ghosh, and Dr. Subrata De, and of course our honored chairperson, Professor Alexander Krashelchikov. We're inviting all our members of today's session, our technical session 5, to kindly come on the stage for a group photo. Thank you to our speakers and our chairperson as well as our principal and vice principal. We now move on to a very solemn and meaningful segment of today's program, the memorial session. The session is dedicated to honoring contributions, memories and legacy of individuals who have shaped the field of physical education and sports. We are privileged to have with us Professor Father Geronimo de Silva, the Vice Principal of Rosary College, Dr. Francis Lobo, Rosary College Navili, Professor P. Chinnappa Reddy, Chief Patron of NAPESS Hyderabad. May this session serve as a moment of reflection, gratitude and inspiration.
Just call me and then I will.
Okay. A very warm welcome to our dignitaries on the dais, Professor Father Geronimo de Silva, the Vice Principal of Rosary College, Dr. Francis Xavier Lobo, the Physical Education Director of Rosary College, and Professor P. Chinnappa Reddy, the Chief Patron of NAPESS Hyderabad. I invite Dr. Francis Xavier Lobo, our Physical Education Director, to kindly start the session.
Good morning to one and all. This is a session which we are remembering our directors, our physical education teachers, our professors who has been with us and they have left this world. This is the session I kept in their memory so that we remember them, we pray for them because they were one of very dynamic people who were holding post also as deans, as vice chancellors, some were registrars, two are psychologists. You also might be, some of you might be remembering them, and most of them have come to this institute as a resource person. All have come to here, they have visited here, they have gone. So I would like you all to just remember, and those whose photos are also not there, you might also remember them. This is just, I kept a 15-20 minute session so that we remember them and pray for them, because that's life is short for all of us, and one day we also will be living this world and going heaven or we don't know where, but it is we have to ponder, we have to introspect ourselves whatever we are doing and do for the society. And in these few words, I would like you, for Reverend Father Jerome, professor of our institute, to lead us into prayers so that, thank you.
Well, dear friends, it's very rare you have such moments organized in an international conference. Let's take a prayerful posture. Let's maintain silence because we are here with a purpose. We are here especially to remember this beloved 6 individuals who have contributed a lot to the society. And if they are remembered today because of their contribution, we all should have the same desire in us that one day we too should be remembered for the persons that we were and the contribution that we have given to the society. The marks, especially the positive impact we have created. Heavenly Father, as we thank you for this day, for this international conference, we thank you for your presence amidst us. In a special way today, we recall late Dr. Biswajit Basrutari, former Dean of LNIPE, NERC Guwahati. We lift up to you his soul. After a successful journey, it was your plan to call him back to you. We also remember late Professor Jayashree Acharya, former Professor and Dean of Academics, NSU Manipur. We pray to you and we lift up late Dr. Jayesh Churi, former Secretary, NAPAS Goa. We also lift up to you the departed late Dr. Jose TP, former College Director of Physical Education. We also remember at this moment late Professor Dr. Suresh Kuti K, former Professor, School of Physical Education and Sports Sciences, Kannur University, Kannur. And finally, we pray for the departed late Mr. Manoj Datta, former Deputy Registrar, University Silchar, Assam. And at this moment, let us remember all our colleagues who have left this world. Why do we remember these people? We are grateful to them. For God gifted them the gift of life, and they made best use of it. They made impact on our lives. And here we are, thanking the Lord for their contribution towards the growth of the society. They have indeed touched so many hearts of students. They made impact on those people they encountered in their journey. Dear Lord, you have been so kind to them. You gifted them, and they made their life a gift to you. And if at all we remember them today, because for the good they left behind them. And we are reaping a good harvest of their good deeds. May the Almighty God bless each and every one who have left this world, especially these wonderful souls, and may they enjoy a heavenly bliss. That is the whole goal of every individual who come into this world, to meet the Creator back. On this final day, we remember these wonderful souls, that God may grant them eternal bliss. Amen.
Thank you, Father Jerome. I now invite Professor P. Chinnappa Reddy to the mic.
Friends, Friends, this is the day of remembering our friends who have done a lot of service for the profession and for their own. Every one of us knows that two things are not in our hands: the birth and the death. Birth and the death. To whom you born, where you are born, is not your choice. And death is not your choice: when you die, where you die, how you die. But in between, the C is there. There is character, commitment, and colleagues management. These people who died have lived beyond our expectations, moving themselves with a good character, with a good commitment, and dedication to the society and to their profession. How proud we are, how honored we are to think about them this fine morning. Let us pray for them, for their souls, wherever they are with us, blessing us from the heaven. So please sit silently and pray for them for 1 minute. Thank you. In particular, I know few of them very well, particularly Jayasri. She was here as the resource person speaker in 2000, very latest conference which was held in Goa. A poor lady who was after the conference, she was there and they went to her. She was in charge, Manipal University, director of Dean, and secretary for this Society of Psychological Society of India. She was working in Gwalior for a long time. Poor lady left her in between when she was 52 or 53 years. Coming to the point of J.S. Churi, who worked as the vice president of NAPIS and the secretary, he laid down his office as secretary. He had an attack in COVID, which he could not recover. So poor man. And to remember him, he has given 4 institutions as life members in Goa. We have 4 institutions, that is Kakulo College, Narayana College, Dempo College, and Rosary College. It is his initiative to make them life members of National Association of Physical Education Association.
sports sciences. So NAPAS remembers him forever permanently. On his name, we are giving the memorial best paper on behalf of NAPAS in every conference till today. So let us pray God to bless them wherever they are, to receive their blessings for all of us who are here in any conference or any seminar. May God bless all of us. Thank you.
Shall we all stand? And as you feel comfortable, you may close your eyes and we maintain some moments of peaceful silence in honoring these great souls. May God have mercy on them. May the Lord grant eternal rest to these souls. May the perpetual light shine on them. Thank you. Please be seated.
Thank you very much for attending this session. I will take just another 2 or 3 minutes before we break for the tea. Please note, now we in the evening after this we are going for going for a bus for the boat tour and sightseeing. Please see that you know which bus you are getting in, and that same bus you have to pick while coming and going. Same bus. Be together. Today in Panjim, the crowd will be fully packed to see that carnival. So be together. Our volunteers are there. Be together. Next thing is, if you have not signed, you have missed your signature. I have told them to bring it on top now while you have tea. Please sign. Don't make any confusion for us to call you after later. The speakers, the resource person, you see where your name is, and please sign. And next is we'll continue the program as per our schedule. I thank for your presence here. We will go have a tea break. I thank our father, Jerome De Silva, professor, for leading us into prayers. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Chinnapam Reddy, for your presence.
Thank you for those heartfelt tributes and reflections. We will now break for tea. Kindly reassemble in the seminar hall, in this hall, by 11:15. 11:15 sharp as we continue with technical session 6. So we have around 10 minutes. 10 minutes for tea. Okay, the tea is served right outside the seminar hall. Thank you.
Please note, whomever we have not given the chairperson this, you kindly give your name so that for the validity function, I can give you your memento. Yeah. Just give her the name. Oh, no problem. No, you open for anybody. Only thing it should be related to sports. principal job. वही है तो औरंग है तो चहा पिऊन आता हे सेशन स्टार्ट होता हूँ कल वाला बात मत करता थोड़ा टाइम दे दो हाँ तो फ्री करना दो फ्री नहीं होगा हाँ मुझे पता आप बिजी बहुत इसलिए मैंने आपको डिस्टर्ब नहीं करना मैं क्या मैं लिख के दे ना या सब कुछ व्हाट्सएप पे भेज नहीं लिख के पे कागज पे दो ओके मैं उसको दे सकता हूँ इस बार वो सब कुछ कर
Sir, all went excellent.
थैंक यू
All you had one. Good job, sir.
This one, this one, change the screen. Huh? Yeah, told coming back. That is okay. I'm a star association. Yes. It starts from here. If you remain in hotel, remain in hotel. Come there. It will come there, but it will remain there for 10 minutes, not more than that. 2:30, no? From here, 2:30 we'll leave. Come to the hotel and from there go. Whatever time they finish their food, we go. झाले?
चहा भी नाही लगा कसं चहा नाही करे आणि चहा ना करे दिसती ती बरोबर पाहिजे तू घे हाताचे ना ना मग झाले झाले होय
Who? Aegis. No, Aegis chairperson speaker आहे नाव असतेले ना होय ना आफ्टरनून सांग तुझे नाव घाल म्हणून अटेंडन्स जाय नो ना ना होय That paper is outside. You can throw it in there. Taking signature.
Requesting everyone to kindly be seated. We are starting with technical session 6 very soon. Requesting everyone to kindly take their seats. Welcome back, everyone. Kindly maintain silence. We now proceed to technical session 6, our final technical session of the conference. We are honored to have with us Advocate Valanka Alemau, Chairperson of the All India Football Federation Women's Committee, FIFA Women's Committee member and the CEO of the Churchill Brothers Club, Dr. Takahito Usui, Saitama Gakuen University, and our chairperson presiding over this session will be Dr. Jose James, ex-registrar and director of PE Kerala. May I now invite the chairperson to preside over the session and request our esteemed speakers to share their valuable insights.
So we are very happy that this will be the last session, and we have two eminent speakers now. Of course, she'll be introduced the resource persons also. She'll be introducing the guest speakers. So shall we start? I think we'll have 20 minutes for the speakers plus 5 minutes or 15 minutes plus 5. Is it okay? No. How much time you require? Okay, then we'll have 15 minutes presentation. Then 5 minutes to discussion. Okay, we'll can do this.
A very warm welcome to all of you, and still good morning, and hopefully all are very in the spirit to listen. It's my honor and privilege to be a part of this session, and I thank Rosary College for inviting me and giving my valuable insights on the physical education and sports excellence. Firstly, it's incredibly appreciable that the Rosary College has collaborated with so many collaborators like universities from Manipur, Orissa, Sri Sri University, the government of Goa, and everybody to make sure and make this particular event possible. I am Valanka Alamau. I am an executive committee member of All India Football Federation and the chairperson of the Women's Committee Football. I am also a lawyer, and coming from a legal background and then getting into sports has been very, very organic. They say that football is a man's world, and it is indeed very rare to see a woman in football. I would give full credit to my father. I come from a family where we have 5 daughters and I have 1 brother. But my father has always instilled the fact that gender cannot discriminate your career, and your dreams and your willpower is above everything. In today's world especially, we need to encourage sports, and with that, physical education, because a world is become more digital. There is very little scope where you go and have a physical activity. Having said that, too much of our space, mentally and everything is occupied by the phone. And I think mostly for the Gen Z and the Alpha and whatever you call the generations younger, it is very important, and it starts with the school, that how you emphasize and you give importance to sports, because sports, I believe, and everybody here sitting would also endorse, that sports is discipline. Sports completely disciplines your lifestyle. Sports is something which doesn't have caste, creed, religion, or gender, but sports has this magnetic power of unifying everybody and getting them together and give a sense of belonging. As I'm going to speak about football, we know that in our country, football is like for Goa, it's eat, sleep, and breathe football. And there are other states also like Bengal, Kerala, Punjab, and Mumbai, and all of that. It is not just about the men in football, but it is also about the women in football. It gives me immense pride to say that today the Indian women's team, the senior, the under 20, and the under 17, all three have qualified for the Asian football qualification, which gives them a route to qualify for the FIFA World Cup. And why am I saying this? Is more because credit to those parents who have really encouraged their daughters or their girl child to take this journey and to empower them with sports and football. Football is something which is, I mean, we know that our country is more of cricket, but football is a global sport. And I'm a big fan of football because it is just a 1.5 hour action-packed game. And it has got so much to do with, you know, your physical energy, your stamina, your running and everything, it's skill. But at the same time, sports also teaches us that it's not about one person. It's about teamwork. It's one person. So as I was saying that football is a global sport where you have about 211 member associations. As a part of the FIFA Football Women's Development Committee and having the honor to be a part there, I can totally endorse that how sports has this ability of getting everybody together, and there's so much of learning. There's so much of learning from everyone because, you know, diversity. We are so diverse and yet united. And the power of unity in diversity is great. And I think we learn that from India itself, where we are multilingual, we have different cultures, our food, our ways are so different, but yet we are one. I would say that Rosary College has really always encouraged sports. They have a great football team, be it men's or women's, and other sporting activities as well. And getting everybody together is so important and empowering. And also today, I mean, sports is so important that every school should, you know, encourage and make it so important for the child, because the amount of discipline or learning a child can learn by joining any kind of, be it badminton, be it judo, karate, football, cricket or anything, it teaches you a lot of discipline. It gives you so much of insight. It teaches you how to be around with, you know, teammates, and how the goal is to be together and the aim is to win. And it also teaches you that participation is key. Winning, losing is a part of life. But what's more important is how invested you are in giving your 100% that particular match, particular sport. I understand every person who joins every sport will not be a, you know, national player or an international player, but will be a great human being and a great person, because that's the power of sports. Technically, I do not know much, because for me, the knowledge I have of sports is through practical knowledge, through understanding. Theory is something which will be your subject, but all I can say is that unity, discipline, lifestyle. It teaches you so much about what kind of food you should eat, how you should take care of your health, and how you need to have this little discipline of, at least taking a walk or going out, breathing the fresh air, doing some yoga, because all these little things make a lot of difference in everybody's life. Okay. And this is what is important today. Sports science is advanced. So, back then, it was not so. It was like if a player had to get injured. I mean, mentally, I know how it matters and how the confidence of the player drops. But today, there's so much about sports science. There are so many places and clinics, and mental health is also so important in sports, having said that. And to teach the particular player that, okay, it's okay how you take your defeat, how you take your success, because nothing has to kind of impact you so much, mentally. You need to be very balanced in your life to take success as much as you take defeat, because that will kind of teach you how you have to move or how you have to understand and how you have to be with your teammates. Like I always say, being a CEO of a men's football club, I tell the players as well that, it's not about the 11 who are playing are the best players, but it's also about the other 11 or 18 who are probably on the bench or who are practicing, that anyone can be the 11. You can't just take and say to yourself that you are superior and they are inferior, and that is what sports teaches you. Equality. Equality is very important, and discipline. Having said that, I would really like to thank Rosary College for giving me this opportunity of being here and valuable insights to all of you. Hope you all have all enjoyed the conference, which started from the 11th, and today I believe this is the last session. I wish you all good luck, and I hope that whatever I have said made some sense to all of you. And thank you once again, and God bless you. Thank you to you, Doctor.
Very wonderful speech from a non-technical person, but a sports administrator. It's an excellent presentation. And if you have any doubt, we can ask. Yeah, please.
A very good morning to all, and especially our speaker, today's speaker. I am Dr. Deepak from Banaras Hindu University, working in Department of Physical Education. I want to ask you, ma'am, like as a Churchill Brothers CEO, how you scout the talents? What is your process in your club?
Merit. I think more than anything, it's merit. It's about we will scout and send, like there are many, you scout technical as well as you scout the players. We will probably see the profiles as the CEO and send it to the head coach. But ultimately, it's the head coach who will see on the pitch. I can't intervene in the selection or do anything. But I always say that it is the merit of the player, how skilled he is, how he works on the pitch, because ultimately it's going to be the head coach, the assistant coach, the entire, physical staff which is there, from strength and conditioning to the physiotherapist who will have the understanding of the player. So my role, or rather my team's role, will be only looking at the profiles and sending it to the head coach. After that, it's a decision of the head coach.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Any other question? Yeah, please, Mike.
Thanks.
Very good morning, ma'am. It's indeed a pleasure to have you here. So I have been associated with football. My name is Dr. Xavier Fernandez, and I'm also working in a college. So I'm into coaching also, I'm into officiating also. So my question, rather I would like to inform you that we have a university team, and the same players who are there in the women's university team are also a part of different teams. For example, they are part of the CESA team this year who participate in the women's league. So ma'am, the calendar is such that the university calendar always clashes with the national calendar. So if something could be done in this aspect where the university calendar, so that the girls can get an opportunity to play at the university level also and at the national level also, it will be better for the girls. Because last time there were a few players who got injured and was just a window of like 7.
Now I can hear you. That's okay.
Yeah, so that's one of the concerns because many of them faced a problem. So that could be done because at your level, I think you can do it.
No, I truly appreciate, and it is a serious concern because for a girl child or rather a woman, I think the recovery time is also more. And being a woman, biologically and otherwise also, she goes through so much. So we need to give that enough rest period as well. I know that the calendar is a bit, I would say tight. But having said that, I'm sure you've been writing to the Federation because we have the CMS and the CRS system.
This time it clashed with the Khelo India games. So that was a major problem because Goa had qualified for Khelo India. So
Khelo India is also a great initiative by the government, and it is something that the government is saying, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, or Beti Ko Khelne Bhi Do. And it is the funds which come from them, and I'm great that Goa excel. But the problem is that the players are in Khelo India, the players are in university as well as. We'll see what best we can do for this.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so
Really
much.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Any other? Or just one more question if anybody have? No one? Okay, I have a small question. See, Goa, once upon a time, was very popular for football, especially Churchill Brothers, then FC Goa, so many. But now, I don't think it has come up to that level. Is there any specific reason for that?
I wouldn't say that the popularity is lost, but I would say that maybe, there must be a little kind of, I would say, something is lacking where the connection is, and that connection or the lacking behind could also be that a lot of Goans have, moved to London and, Ireland and other places for better jobs and opportunities and that. So that is why maybe we have a little difference in kind of people coming for the matches. But I think it's improving because parents are really encouraging their children, not just boys, but also girls. And I think Goa, as I said, it literally eats, sleeps, and breathes football. And that is something which you cannot take away from Goa. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the wonderful speech.
Thank you.
We are happy and thank you very much. Please. Our next speaker is Dr. Takino from Japan.
Hello everyone. My name is Takahito Sui from Japan. I conducted a presentation yesterday. So today's presentation is I'm talking about long distance by cricket. So my research title is Implementation and Evaluation of Cricket education in Japanese elementary and middle school physical education. This is nationally survey on physical fitness in overhand throwing ability data in Japan. Boys are shows top and girls bottom. Throwing ability has been decreasing for many years. So I have developed teaching materials to improve children's overhand throwing ability in Japanese elementary school PV with positive outcome. This video shows a throwing exercise program developed for 5th grade elementary school students. This is practice for throwing the ball as far as possible. This shows 5th grade elementary school students throwing motion. Before the intervention, throwing distance was 9 meters. After the intervention, it increased to 60 meters. This video shows the exercise program developed for 1st grade elementary school students. This is a wall target throwing game. いきます。構え、くるんぴ、先、足。This shows 1st grade elementary school students throwing motion. Before intervention, throwing distance was 4 meters. After the intervention, it increased to 7 meters. This result indicates that systematically ensure a sufficient number of throwing attempts is effective of improving throwing ability. This shows T-ball in Japanese physical education classes. T-ball is widely used in Japanese elementary and middle school physical education, which eliminates direct pitch vector interaction. As a result, opportunity for students to practice throwing are limited, making it difficult to improve overhand throwing ability. Against this background, I visited India in 2024 and researched its culture and education. During this visit, I found cricket India's national sport. In the street of Old Delhi, local boys were playing cricket. I was surprised to see them playing in a place like this. But I found cricket to be a simple and enjoyable sport. Cricket has a game structure in which players hit bats that are thrown. As a result, all students have opportunities to throw, so cricket is considered effective for improving overhand throwing ability. I considered that introducing it into Japanese school physical education could make it an effective teaching materials for improving overhand throwing ability. So study 1. The study 1, research title of study 1 is an examination of the effect of cricket and softball-based teaching materials on improving overhand throwing ability in middle school students. Purpose is compare the instructional effect of cricket-based lesson with softball-based lesson for first-year middle school students. Participant 81 first-year middle school student and divided into 2 groups, cricket groups and softball groups. The baseball type lessons were conducted over 12 class periods. The cricket group practices cricket in the first half of study period and softball in the second half, whereas the softball group follows the opposite order. This first 6 class periods of the unit were analyzed. This is cross-randomization control study. A unit plan based on existing game structure was adapted to compare the effect of 2 different teaching materials on improving throwing distance. Cricket and softball's lesson planning consisted skill practice and game. Game structure of cricket. The game consisted of 2 innings, and each inning ended when all players had completed their at-bats, after which offense and defense were switched. Batting was limited to 4 deliveries per player. If the ball was not hit within 4 deliveries, the player was allowed a free hit from a batting tee. Fielding defense. The bowler was instructed to deliver one bounce ball that were easy for the batter to hit. This shows a cricket catch and throw activity. Students threw the ball to each other. This shows a cricket batting practice session. Student practiced batting a ball after one bounce. This shows a cricket game played in class. Even the girls were able to hit the ball easily.
Shall go to the final thing, because yesterday we have discussed all these things. You can go to the conclusion and summary.
Softball, the game was conducted the same way as cricket. Batting, players hit a ball placed on a batting tee.
And now go to the last few slides.
Okay. This shows the image of a tee-ball catch and throw activity. This shows the image of a tee-ball batting practice. This shows the image of a tee-ball game played in class.
Next.
Yes. Difference in game structure between cricket and softball. Cricket includes a bowler, but softball doesn't. So may be difference in the number of overhand throwing attempts between softball. Result. Compare the number of throwing attempts between softball vs cricket. Cricket group, each student had 40 throwing per lesson, resulting in 240 throwing over the 6 lesson units.
Yeah, I think we can stop with this one, because yesterday we had a lot of discussion about this.
Okay.
So thank you very much for the presentation and all. So we'll continue. If anybody has got some question, we can ask now. Because yesterday also we had said the same thing. So if any other question other than the questions we had yesterday?
Next, cricket. Okay. Okay. Discussion. Difference in teaching of attempt cricket softball. The graph showed the number of throwing attempts. Pink is cricket, blue is softball. Cricket was able to systematically.
Thank you. So thank you very much.
Okay.
Please.
Thank you.
Okay, we had, of course, the first presentation was very interesting, and the second, of course, it was a repetition. So thank you very much, both the presenters, and thank you very much, all the participants. Just a minute. ask the audience if anybody wants to ask about women's football. Somebody else wants to know about ball. Yeah, if somebody wants to know more about the women football and women football in India and also the world status, you can ask now. She is willing to answer. But the sport, about football and women football, if anybody wants to ask. Come on, youngsters. We have few minutes more. We are waiting for the principal to come. So no question? Football, especially for the ladies. Can I ask some question? No question.
My question.
Oh, yeah. What the mic? So, mic is on. No.
One question, madam, if you don't mind. What is the budgetary allotment of women football for India? Or what is the budget for them?
I think the budget is probably less than 1/4 of what they give the men's football. But yet, the women prove how much they can do better. Yeah. But that's the truth. That's the brutal truth of life. So it literally shows that how you empower the women and how they are, the kind of the multitasking ability they have and the hunger to prove themselves. So it's not more about the budget, but it's about the platform. Thank you.
Second question.
Oh, shit. The same mic you to share.
Okay. One more question.
Yeah.
Our Goa League, or Women League, is always fluctuating. Sometimes 4 teams, sometimes 6 teams. And now at present, you are the women's leader in India, I can say, also in Goa. But you are not in GFA, I don't know that all. But I want to know this tournament, always I see there is fluctuation. There are sometimes 4 teams, there are sometimes the teams are 6 teams are not there to make the Goa Women's League a very powerful league. So can you throw light on?
I think India as a country is full of fluctuations when it comes to sports. So I truly believe that having said that about fluctuations, it's about how much hunger the men or the women have to show themselves. And I totally understand from 6 teams it has decreased to 4 teams. We require, money is also important. We require more companies to invest in the sport and understand there are so much, CSR funds and so many things. But we require the proper and, proper channel to get there and ask those people to help, because you don't lose when you ask. You only probably your request may be rejected, but you can always ask for help, and that is the way you have to increase the number of teams.
Third question, madam.
Okay, yes, a lot of questions.
You have spoken something which I have heard. And I am also of that belief that in Goa, women are treated much more than any other state. I can see they are given equal status as even when they are growing up by their parents. But still, women in Goa are lacking. I know they can fly high than other states because we are brought up. But that facility, this is not here.
Kerala too.
I can speak so much on women, to be very honest. And as I told you, I come from a family where we are 5 girls and 1 boy. It also depends on how much of moral support you give your child. And my credit fully goes to my father more than my mother, because he always insisted and he made sure that It's not just the gender, but it's about the willpower. And I think India as a country is more about the son than the girl. And, I don't know what it is, or probably, generally. But I think today the women have crossed and proven themselves time and again. And what we keep forgetting is everybody present here is born to a woman. And we have to respect the fact, that our mothers are not just, the creators, or they're the nurturers and the ones who give us life. And respect is something which is more important in this world. We need to respect each other, and with respect comes everything else. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and another session.
Thank you to our distinguished speakers for their inspiring contributions. We would like to honor our chairperson of this particular session, Dr. Jose James, the ex-registrar and director of the PE in Kerala. I would request our principal, Professor Helic Barreto, to kindly present Dr. Jose James with a token of appreciation. A round of applause, please. We would also like to present a token of our gratitude to Advocate Valanka Alemão, the chairperson of AIFF Women's Committee and FIFA Women's Committee member. I request Advocate Valanka to kindly accept our token of appreciation from our principal. We also had another speaker during the session, Dr. Takahito Usui. I invite him to the stage. We would like to take a picture with all of our speakers and our principal. I invite him to the stage, Dr. Takahito Usui. Thank you to our speakers and our dignitaries. You can take your seats in the audience. We will be having a valedictory ceremony of the conference very soon, so requesting everybody to kindly be seated in the hall. Those who have not signed for the attendance are kindly requested to do so.
Is there anyone who has still not submitted the names for the cruise?
Yeah, Richard.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. We have almost reached the end of the 3 days international conference. I was just going through the attendance list. Some of the delegates have not signed on the attendance list. So we are circulating the attendance list once again. So if you have not appended your signature, kindly sign on the attendance list. The second announcement is we'll be going for the cruise now after the validatory program. Some delegates, if you have not yet given your name for the cruise, you can still give your name for the cruise, because I don't want to leave anybody who is interested to be part of the cruise. Now, it is not just a river cruise only. We will also take you to Panjim for the carnival floats, because today the carnival in Goa has started. And today evening, when we start the carnival floats on the day one, our capital city, that is Panjim, they have the first float. Tomorrow we are going to have the floats in Margao, where most of the delegates are staying. But I know you are not there tomorrow, so we are taking you to Panjim today to see the floats. Because in Panjim, most of the floats which are going to come to Margao will be already there for you to see. And in Panjim, the floats are the best compared to any other part, any other city in Goa. So you will get the opportunity to see the floats. At the same time, after the floats, we will take you for a dinner cruise in the Mandovi River. Yeah. Another 5 minutes, we will just give you a break, and 5 minutes we will start with the validatory program. Thank you. Yeah.
डायरेक्ट
Yeah.
आपको पाहिजे नोट करू
No, no, not good. Direct up here.
डायरेक्ट
Direct up.
दोन मिनिटं किंवा आमगे बरे नॅशनल लेवल सेमिनार
Okay. Yeah. What's your name, Savio? Yeah, Savio is having an national seminar in his college, and he wants to invite you for that. So I'll ask Savio himself to tell you about his seminar.
Uh, Thank you, sir, for letting me talk about my seminar. So, my name is Dr. Savio Fernandez again, and I'm from MES College, and my college, and jointly with St. Joseph's College, and with the support of the Directorate of Higher Education, we are organizing a national level seminar, which is titled as Play Smart 2026. The PDF is already shared to you on your group. Reimagining recent trends and coaching in core sports. Many of us are college directors and are required to train our teams in different sports. So we have identified 7 games, core games, where there is a maximum participation, and we have different coaches from around India who are going to come and give a session on that particular game. So the seminar is on 27th and 28th of Feb. The PDF is already shared and all the details are there on the group. If you want to register or if you want any information regarding the same, you can please come and contact. I mean, you can just text me as I have shared the PDF on the group. Also, we have a session on warm up and cool down because there are many new trends which are coming warm up and cool down and strength and conditioning, which will also be a part of this session. Okay, thank you very much. See you. If anyone is interested, please feel free and text me. Thank you.
Please note, if we have not given earlier the chairperson the momentum, please inform us. Just give the names to us so that we can give, or the speaker, we have missed anybody. Yours is, we have told. Okay.
There's one over there. No? No?
They will start.
Kindly maintain silence. Please maintain silence. We are going to start our valedictory ceremony very soon. As we arrive at the culminating moment of this three-day international conference, we now begin the valedictory ceremony. I invite our dignitaries on the dais, our chief guest, Dr. Chinnappa Reddy, patron of NAPIS, guest of honor, Shyam Sundar Rath, Vice Chancellor, Sports University, Manipur, Ravi Kumar, President of NAPIS, and Professor Alexander Krasilikov. On the stage, please, on the dais, including our principal, Professor Helic Barreto, our vice principal, Reverend Dr. Geronimo de Silva, and our sports director of physical education, Dr. Francis Lobo, to kindly take their seats on the dais.
You sit here.
A very good afternoon to our esteemed chief guest, our guest of honor, respected principal, esteemed members of the dais, distinguished speakers, resource persons, honored chairpersons, respected paper presenters, valued participants, staff members, colleagues, and dear students. A very warm and gracious welcome to all of you. To invoke divine blessings upon this concluding ceremony, I request all present to rise for the prayer. I request Professor Father Geronimo de Silva to kindly lead us into prayer.
O gracious God, we thank you for bringing us today from different corners of the world to deliberate on one topic, one nation, one cadre, and one goal. We are grateful to you for the meaningful ideas exchanged and the bonds formed during this conference. Thank you, Lord, for all the collaborators, every speaker, enthusiastic participants who made this conference meaningful with their presence. As we part ways, guide us to carry forward the wisdom gained here to serve our institutions with dedication, sincerity, honesty, compassion, and hope. We make this prayer through Christ our Lord. Amen. Please be seated.
As we move towards the most distinguished segment of this valedictory ceremony, it is indeed a matter of great pride and honor for our institution to welcome our two eminent guests whose contribution to sports, the field of sports, have significantly shaped the entire discipline. I would like to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Chinnappa Reddy, the patron of NAPIS, with a floral token. I request Assistant Professor Mary Ann Gomes to kindly present this token to our principal, who will give it to our chief guest. A round of applause, please. We also warmly welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Shyam Sundar Rath, the Vice Chancellor, Sports University, Manipur. I request Assistant Professor Mary Ann Gomes to kindly present our guest of honor with a token of our appreciation. Thank you, Sir Helic, and thank you, Mary Ann. A conference finds its true success in the voices of its participants. May I now invite our participants to share their reflection and experiences. We invite speakers, panelists, anybody who would like to talk about the conference and share their experience. Yes, please come forward.
Very good morning to all, and with due respect to all, I would like to just share a few. Yeah, okay. I am Dr. Harish. I am Senior Sports Officer and in charge of all students' activities, IIT Bombay. So first of all, I would like to congratulate the whole team of ICPESS for a wonderful job and for all this opportunity. Thank you very much. And I would like to share a couple of my personal opinion. As the theme said, one nation, one cadre, one goal. And there were around 200 plus presentations, many technical discussions. There were only very few actually database discussions. Now see, if there were a lot of discussions on policies, policy makers, education policy system, but there were very few discussions on physical education personnels, their careers and opportunities. How many of you who are doing BPEd here or who are here actually have the guts to come and speak for themselves or what they are doing or what they are presenting? So whatever we said, it should be quality based and not based on the numbers. Our studies, whatever studies we have, these opportunities are where we present ourselves, we bring something new so that those people listening over here get something out of that. So that should be the actual motive of all the presentations. There were some wonderful presentations, but still I would say there should be more quality in our papers. It should not be just based on just some information which nowadays we get everywhere. Presenting a paper is just this much, it's an easy job. So that should not be our objective. Our objective is to present something that makes sense to each one of the person sitting here. So that's the actual purpose of a conference. It is not simply coming, marking your attendance, going and then presenting it for career growth. No. So we should present something that makes sense for each one of the 200, 250% present over here. And when you go back from here, yes, I have learned something. I've got something out of this presentation. But overall, the opportunity is excellent. This kind of opportunity actually gives growth to each one of you. Thank you very much to the whole team and thanks to all.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, everyone. So here I would like to thank you all the organizers, NAPES organization, for giving me this opportunity to be here. And I would like to thank all India for being such a nice country. And I enjoyed knowing all of you, getting new connections, meeting new people in the field of sports, and that's it. And about the food, I like the Indian food so much. At the beginning it was a little spicy, but then after a few days I got used to it, and I told to all my Indian friends that I could live here, I could eat this food every day. When it is too much, I just skip one meal, and then another day I can go again and again. We've seen a lot of interesting research topics. I liked my colleagues from Japan. Their presentation were very on a very high level, I would say. Also, as I listened to these problems in physical education in India, I can confirm that in Slovakia we have very similar problems. So we all are on the same boat. And due to Olympic Games, I wish India will get the Olympics. It doesn't matter what is the year, but I wish you get it and you will do as good as possible in the games.
A very good morning. First of all, I have to thank Rosary for conducting such a wonderful international conference. And I have to give a big round of applause to our Francis Lobo sir, because for the past 3 months I am watching the WhatsApp, what lot of questions falling on him, and he very patiently has replied for everything, and he has given a very good hospitality for everyone here. And it is a place where we all united and we enjoyed. It's like hometown. We enjoyed everything, hospitality with the transport, accommodation, food, and everything is excellent. And I have to appreciate the management of Rosary for conducting such a wonderful international. We expect more to be conducted in Goa, and also the members, Sinapa Reddy sir and our senior professors are here. I thank everybody. They are still with us to guide us and conduct it in a very good manner. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, I'm Dr. Nishan Singh from Patiala, Punjab. I am very happy to come to here. I am first time coming in Goa, and my fellow says that there are some up to the marks level research papers is there, what to there. But even I learn little bit from here. This one is beneficial for all the faculty or all the colleagues. So definitely I will thanks to Dr. Francis Lobo, Principal Sir, our dignitaries on the days, and I love all the Goa members. Thanks, Doctor. Thanks. Today we are going on the cruise party and we'll make sure they're pagda. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Subhash from NIT Warangal, working as SAS assistant. I would like to thank all the dignitaries, everyone present here. Such a wonderful conference that has been taken place. Special thanks to Lobo sir as well for taking care of all of us. Very good accommodation and food as well. He has been working very hard since all these 3 days. Thank you, Lobo sir, and all the dignitaries here. And one thing I came to know from here is working together can help us grow faster than working in isolation. So all the presentations we heard was so wonderful and gave new experience and knowledge for coming here. So thanks to everyone. So I had different conversations with the dignitaries, the research scholars, and many of the working professionals. So each one of them gave me a different perspective of learning. So it has been in a very broad way of exposure here. So once again, thanks to Rosary College for organizing such a wonderful conference and everyone. Thank you all.
I'm sure I'm the last one. On behalf of all the Goan participants, the college directors of physical education, our members who are there from past and come back here to enlighten. If I was a director of physical education at this college, I would find thousands of reasons for not conducting the conference. But this, inspired by Dr. Lobo and his team, by the principal and his wonderful vice principal and all the faculty, I'm sure, because I would find that the place was small, the hall is small, I would have given hundreds of reasons. But they stuck to the idea that it was possible to do it, and even is at the same end of his career, taking such kind of a responsibility and seeing that it is successfully done with a smiling face, always encouraging us young directors to do such kind of thing. It's a big thank you to Rosary College. I have been at different conferences. I always attend conferences because we make a lot of friends, we know a lot of people, and we get new ideas. And every time Dr. Lobo has been there, and he has always encouraged us, and I'm thankful to this institution and each member of them, and especially to NAPERS for encouraging such kind of institutions to come forward and conduct such international seminars every year, 2 times a year. I wish all of them are very best in their future. Thank you for giving me this opportunity and all of us this opportunity to come and do something for Goa, India, and the world at large. And thank you for everything. God bless you all.
Thank you for those thoughtful reflections. All of your words affirm the academic impact of this conference. To present a comprehensive report of the 3-day proceedings, summarizing the panel discussions, paper presentations, and deliberations, I invite Assistant Professor Mary Ann Gomes to present the conference report.
Consolidated Report of International Conference on Physical Education and Sports Science, organized by Rosary College of Commerce and Arts, Naveli, jointly with Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Regional Campus, Manipur, and Sri Sri University, Cuttack, in collaboration with National Association of Physical Education and Sports Science, and sponsored by Indian Council of Social Science Research, New Delhi. This prestigious conference was conducted from 11th to 14th February 2026 under the inspiring theme One Nation, One Cadre, One Goal, a unified vision for the advancement of physical education and sports excellence. The conference successfully brought together renowned academicians, sports professionals, researchers, and students from across India and abroad, providing a dynamic platform for knowledge sharing, academic discussion, and professional networking. The conference commenced with a pre-conference workshop on 11th February. The workshop featured insightful technical sessions delivered by distinguished experts who discussed on health-related fitness and health promotion, artificial intelligence in sports and its future application, importance of economic strategies of exercise in promoting healthy aging among women, and while highlighted on the role of fitness in diabetes and fitness management. The formal inauguration of the conference took place on 12th February with the registration of the delegates, followed by the inaugural ceremony, which included prayer, principal address, and inspiring message from the dignitaries. The first day witnessed encouraging technical sessions highlighting on global and national perspective on physical education and sports excellence. The first technical session of the conference featured eminent speakers including Professor Alexander, who presented insights on physical education in Ukraine, Professor P. Ravi Kumar, who delivered a session on unified vision for advancement of physical education through institutional collaboration. Dr. Sam Joseph Braganza emphasized the implementation of unified national cadre for strengthening sports education. 2 panel discussions were conducted on the first day, where the first panel discussion emphasized on national integration and standardized nomenclature in physical education under the chairmanship of Professor Shyam Sundar Rath. The second panel discussion was chaired by Professor Anil Ramachandran, including experts who deliberated on redefining the physical education curriculum and bridging theory with practice through NEP 2020. The day concluded with multiple parallel paper presentation sessions where researchers and scholars presented innovative research findings and exchanged valuable academic insights. The third day of the conference features technical sessions by distinguished speakers, and there were 2 panel discussions were organized on that day. Panel discussion was chaired by Dr. Ajay Gowde. This discussion was focusing on shaping the future of physical education in Goa. And the next panel discussion was chaired by Mr. Pankaj Kumar, who highlighted the importance of interstate sports and cultural exchange program. The day concluded with paper and poster presentation sessions chaired by several distinguished academicians, providing excellent platform for researchers and students to showcase their scholarly work. There were total of 116 papers presented in this international conference, where 114 were offline presentations, while 2 papers were presented online by the researchers. The final day of the conference began with technical sessions, followed by a memorial session conducted by Professor Father Geronimo de Silva, Dr. Francis Lobo, and Dr. Chinnappa Reddy, paying tribute to the valuable contribution to eminent personalities in physical education. And the concluding panel discussion focused on innovation and emerging trends in physical education and wellness, emphasizing the role of technology, research, and holistic development in shaping the future of sports education, chaired by Professor Chinnappa Reddy. Throughout the conference, participants actively engaged in discussions, knowledge exchange, and collaborative learning. The conference successfully achieved its objective of promoting academic excellence, professional collaboration, and policy dialogue in the field of physical education and sports science. Thank you.
Thank you, Assistant Professor Marianne. I now invite our respected Principal of Rosary College of Commerce and Arts, Professor Helic Barreto, to kindly address the gathering.
A very good afternoon to each one of you present over here. Our chief guest for the valedictory program, Professor Chinnappa Reddy. Guest of honor, Professor Sham Sundar. Our 2 other dignitaries on the days, besides from the college, Professor Alexander P. Ravi Kumar, President of NEPIS, Vice Principal, Reverend Professor Geronimo de Silva, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Francis Lobo, Registrars, Directors, Professors, Research Scholars, Lecturers, Invitees, non-teaching staff, our teaching staff, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the end of this 3 days. In fact, I would say if I take the pre-conference, then the 4 days, including pre-conference, international conference, which is jointly organized by Rosary College of Commerce and Arts, Naveli, Goa, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University Regional Campus, Manipur, Sri Sri University, Orissa, and in collaboration with NEPIS and Physical Education Foundation of India, sponsored by ICSSR. Over the last 3 days, as you have seen, we have deliberations on one nation, one cadre, one goal, a unified vision for the advancement of physical education and sports science. The delegates have made numerous presentations on various topics, but relating to the theme of the conference. And all these presentations, I'm sure, have helped each one of you present over here because it has updated our knowledge. At the same time, it has forced us to think differently for the development of sports in our state and in our country. I thank all of you for attending this international conference. I know you have come from far. People have come from different countries also over here. So I thank each one of you for coming to Rosary College for the conference, and your presence here means a lot to Rosary College. A special word of appreciation to all the international delegates for expressing your views and sharing your research findings amongst us. I take this opportunity to thank NEPIS and in particular our chief guest for the valedictory program, Professor Chinnappa Reddy, Chief Patron of NEPIS, for his overwhelming support in organizing the conference. A huge round of applause to Professor Chinnappa Reddy. When we had started with the idea of organizing the conference, I was not knowing anybody from NEPIS. So I told Francis, what is this NEPUS and how are they going to help us? So he explained me something about NEPUS. And then I said, since I don't know the members, we'll have an online meet because I want to talk to them. And right from the first online meet till the last online meet, this person, Chanappa Reddy, was always there and he always supported us in whatever way possible. He said, you go ahead, my entire organization is with you. And we will see that the conference is a great success. And today, yes, and today I can proudly say that with NEPUS and other members association, really this conference is a great success. And I thank all of you for that. I also thank Professor Shamsundar, Vice Chancellor of Manipur Sports University. You know, we have invited two politicians as chief guest and guest of honor for this program. But you know, politicians, they play politics everywhere. So that's what they have done. And so then at the end I said, I have to call somebody as chief guest and guest of honor. So I said, we will not do any arrangements at this stage because we have much more better people here amongst us than the politicians. So I have requested people here. So I have requested Professor Shamsundar to be the guest of honor and he obliged immediately. So I thank you, sir, for your instant yes and being amongst us for this program today. I also requested Alexander to be over here. I thank you, sir, for your presence over here. And to P. Ravi Kumar for associating with us for this particular conference. I thank all the vice chancellors, the registrars, the directors, and the staff of Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Manipur, Sri Sri University, Orissa, and the members of Physical Education Foundation of India for associating with us to organize this conference. A special word of appreciation to the organizing secretary, cool person, but doing if anything that I just ask him, I have to just tell him and that is done. So a special word of appreciation to Dr. Francis Xavier Lobo, the organizing secretary of this conference, for his tireless efforts, coordination, for doing everything possible for the success of this conference. I thank our teaching and non-teaching staff because as I have told you at the beginning for the inaugural, our lectures are also going on, so I cannot get many teachers over here for the conference. But a few teachers, now these teachers who are here, they are adjusting their lectures. When they have lecture, they are in class. When they don't have lecture, they come here and they do their duties. They adjust in such a way that there is always somebody over here for the conference because the conference also has to go forward. So I think our teaching, non-teaching staff, our janitors, they're not seen over here. But once you leave the place, they come here and they do all the cleaning work. Morning before you reach here, they keep everything ready for us. So the janitors, our security, our student volunteers, some of them are here, all of them for making necessary arrangements for the conference, and you are behind the success of this particular conference. I thank our sponsors, in particular ICSSR, for sponsoring a part of this conference. Now, I know you are waiting for the validity to be over because you have to go home, you have to go to your rooms, to the hotels, change, and you have to get ready for the floats. But there is just one problem because when I was interacting with some of the participants, they told me some of the flights are at 11 o'clock, some people are leaving at 12 o'clock today, late in the evening. Now what will happen is if you are going for the dinner cruise and floats are, they're going together. That means the buses, when they leave from here, they will take you to the hotel to change. And from there to your hotel, we are going to Panjim for the floats. But after the floats, in Panjim itself is the dinner cruise. So we are not coming back after the floats. So those of you who have your flights or your trains scheduled, say in the evening, may not be able to go for the floats because the buses will leave only after the dinner cruise from Panjim. So just keep this in mind. So the buses will be leaving probably, I cannot give you a time because immediately after lunch, we are taking you back to your hotel. And then we are leaving because the floats will start around 4:30. So the moment the floats starts, no, you have to be over there. There will be a huge crowd in Panjim today for the floats. So, no, you just see that, no, you know one another and you be amongst you as a group. Don't isolate yourself because it will be difficult for you to know the place where you have to wait for the bus. So as a group, you stand together because there will be two vehicles. One vehicle will take one group, the second vehicle will take another group. And both the groups you be together so that it will be easy for you to come back home or come back to your rooms. Now what happened here is the buses may depart from that place later around 11 or maybe even after 11 p.m. And that's a night time. Very difficult to look out for a person who is not in that particular group. That's why I'm saying be together as a group and the timing or maybe the place that you have given to them. Okay, assemble at this particular place once the cruise is over. So you come to that particular place so that there's no problem for us to get you back to your hotels. Now for this conference, I know many of you have presented papers and I was getting constant feedback from the chairpersons and also from Francis. And he told me some papers were very good, especially the people who have come from abroad. They had made very good presentations and they had made presentations about the sports activities in their country. Now, just a word of advice for the participants, because here what happened is I was just going through the classrooms when the presentations were going on. So I had seen some people just reading the papers. So when you are, no, it's your paper. So I don't know what you have written in the paper. If it is your paper, if you have written the paper, should be able to express yourself with regard to that paper. What is important in your paper, because some people I have seen, they were starting with the introduction. They were reading with introduction also. It's not necessary. You have to just start with your objectives. Even your literature review is not required when you are presenting your paper. That is for your benefit. So you start with your objective, your methodology, your analysis, conclusion. Just 4 things you have to explain when you present your paper. Nothing beyond that. That's the reason we give you 5 to 7 minutes just to express that part. So in future, this is just I have mentioned, but all of you have done good research that I am appreciating. All of you have done good research and you continue your research because that will help sports in our country to grow and to develop. And that's the reason we are having conferences like this in sports area. So I thank you all for your presence here. Have a safe journey back home. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Helic, for your constant encouragement and visionary leadership. It is now my honor to invite our esteemed guest of honor, Professor Shyam Sundar Rath, the Vice Chancellor of Sports University, Manipur, to address the gathering.
Reverend Father, Professor Chinnappa Reddy, Honorable Chief Guest, Administrator Professor Alexander, our loving Lobo sir and Reddy sir. So it is my immense pleasure to speak few words in this auspicious occasion. And all the sports scientists, Director of Physical Education, respected coaches present over here. Last 3 days, we have discussed so many things. Our panelists, they have explained their views, their opinion. They gave their suggestion, opinions. So, with this discussion, we came to know that all our physical educationalists face a lot of problem. In school level, sufficient. In primary level, there is no physical education teachers are working. In some private school, they are working. In college level, only one director of physical education and sports is there. And now, As per NEP 2020, physical education, students can choose physical education as a major and as a minor subject. How can one director of physical education will handle this situation? How they will take the class? And apart from that, they will select 15 to 20 teams for inter-college, and they will select their team for all India inter-university level. So it is a great challenge. And another one important things we have discussed, that so far as NEP 2020 is concerned, yet though the 4 years syllabus has already been finished by NCT, but publicly it has not come to the public. We should give some opinion about this 4 years syllabus. Again, they are preparing 2 years BPEd curriculum and 1 year BPEd curriculum. I came to know that 1 year BPEd curriculum they are preparing for BPS students and BSc honors students, those who have done, because these two courses, apart from that, there are other courses that is UGC recognized courses. And these students, they are not eligible to join as a physical education teacher in school. So many students, after joining BPS and BSc, they face problems and they are not understanding the difference between NCT and UGC recognized course. So again, problem will arise. And so far as this scenario is concerned, physical education teachers having specialization in football or volleyball or basketball or any game, they should involve in their coaching program. They should conduct their coaching program according to their specialization. But they can organize recreational activities, recreational sports, and fitness, innumerable physical fitness program. And in BPEd, two specialization is highly required. Students, they can choose physical fitness, health, wellness as their specialization, and some students also, they can choose another one specialization, football, volleyball or major game. One specialization they should take. So they can handle the coaching program in their concerned school. And the students, those will choose physical education, their specialization as fitness, health and wellness, they will not handle the coaching program. They will develop physical fitness, health and wellness program of their concerned school. So this is there are so many objectives of physical education. So this is one objective, is how the students of our school, college, society, they will be physically fit. And secondly, performance challenges are there. We have to enhance our performance. A lot of discussion was held that whether we are going to host 2036 Olympics. If we are going to host 2036 Olympics, out of our 26 appearance in Olympics, we got 41 medals. So far as our Japan, 24 appearance, they got 542 medals. South Korea, 320 medals. Iran, 88 medals. North Korea, 61 medals. And next, our country, 41 medals. Last Asian game, India, for the first time, got more than 100 medals, 106. That means we are improving our sports. Our sport performance also improves, but not at par with Korea, at par with Japan. Again, Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan is also there. They have also joined in our Asian countries. In Asian countries, China got 3,000 medals. 3,000. Japan, 3,200 something, 3,500 medals. And South Korea, 2,000, more than 2,000 medals. We have not touched 1,000 medals. Our medal is 778. So, when we will host this Olympic, at least the sports culture of our country will develop. We have visited we have visited many countries, many states. Goan sports culture is unique and distinct in nature. Similarly, Manipur sports culture is unique. To some extent, Kerala lost their sports culture. West Bengal lost their sports culture. Other states also, they have lost their sports culture. A lot of infrastructure facilities is highly required. High performance center. We don't have exercise physiologists. We don't have sports biomechanics. We don't have applied sports nutritionists in our country. High performance center means these sports scientists, they have to work. They have to guide the chief coach, head coach. Otherwise, it will be very difficult. Sports medicine professionals are very less in our country. Our athlete, without concerning if they will take some drugs, medicine, a sympathomimetic, we all have studies, sports medicine. It is a substance, sympathomimetic amines. Then they will cut. So, once again, I am very happy that I got this opportunity in the valedictory ceremony to speak words. This is my opinion. And thank you very much. Once again, I give my hearty and sincere thanks to Lobo sir and the Rosary College organizing committee giving me this opportunity. I hope all the participants, directors, professors, and sports scientists present over here, it is a very fruitful international conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating and insightful words. The moment we have been waiting for, our chief guest's address. May I now request our chief guest, Professor Chinnappa Reddy, Chief Patron of NAPIS, to kindly address the gathering.
Chief guest, most honorable members on the dais with me, and my beloved friends from Physical Education Department all over the country. This planning of conducting the game, this conference of game, was started 1 year back in Malaysian conference where the logo has expressed that he wants to conduct this conference. Anything that starts with a good intention will have always success. They have started both the principle and our logo with the good intention of making all of us together from one nation. I'm extremely happy. We have people now starting from Patiala to that of Kanyakumari with George James. The border of Punjab and the border of this entire south of Kerala is with us. So this is one nation. We have all come together in the platform of Rosary College Physical Education. We are proud of it. We are honored of it. To tell you a brief about being a chief patron of NAPIS, having worked for 12 years as the president, I owe my badge to the NAPIS committee for making me to the chief patron forever, to struggle myself and to punish myself by meeting all of you. I don't think as a punishment, I feel as a pleasure. Always work for the Physical Education Department. As long as I am there with the good health, I always be with me for the conference. To just give you a brief, so far we have sent 36 people as an exchange program to Japan, 42 people as an exchange program to Malaysia, and 8 people very recently, as an exchange program to China, organized a World Physical Education Conference at Egypt. I want you to come forward with the talent. Whoever is having the talent, whoever is the member of NAPIS, serving for the NAPIS, we recognize them. We send them to abroad as a representative of the National Association of Physical Education and Sports Sciences. So please utilize this opportunity. The youngsters who are not a member, please become the member. Don't miss this opportunity. Any talented man available in any part of this country, we recognize. Now the latest is 8 universities are affiliated to the World Physical Education Alliance established in China, starting from Rajiv National College University at Arunachal Pradesh, to that of Banaras Hindu University, to West Bengal University. We have got 80 universities now. If any university or any autonomous institution is having full-fledged themselves in physical education department, you can apply for this through me. I have the number. I will give the online application. You will become, without any payment, you can become the member of World Physical Education Alliance through your university. So I am happy. Whatever NAPAS gives, NAPAS will not announce well in advance the recognition what we are making and the mementos which we are giving. We are extremely happy. We recognize in total the National Association of Physical Education and Sports Sciences. The contribution by Red Rosary College. This, our executive member is Logo, and this institution is affiliated with the National Association as a life member. We have 4 institutions in this Goa, a small state, which are affiliated for the National Association as life members. We look forward for any one of you to become the life member, utilize the opportunity of NAPAS. Now we have the list of the people whom I owe, particularly to Olex, my sincere appreciation, because he offered first in the national conference 20 years back that he wants to be a overseas member, a life overseas member. First man to propose this also, we took him as the first one. He is #1 overseas. Apart from him, he made almost 14 people. Even Mahendra Kuti is one of our life member. We have so far 15 members from all over the country, all over the world as members of NAPAS, overseas members. Whenever we call them, they are ready to come and exchange their academic program with us. We owe our debt to the members of overseas for that excellent. Professor Erika, who could not make it up today, has sent an extra backup as her representative to come and participate in this conference. He has come on his own, spending almost 2 lakhs. We appreciate his zeal and enthusiasm. The 2 Japanese have come here under exchange program. Under exchange program through NAPAS, we have invited them. They are from the Japanese Council of Physical Education, Health and Sports Sciences, for which we got the Memorandum of Understanding. So I welcome once again all of you to be the NAPAS members, a family of NAPAS. Please utilize this opportunity to excel himself in your profession. Thank you. I once again appreciate the college principal, Lutweb, who has conducted the meetings of online in extremely way which an administrator should always do. Once again, all our appreciation goes to Logo, who has been working very successfully for the success of this. Without your participation, no conference succeeds. No conference will have a fruitful utilization. How honored we are, how proud we are for all the participants who have come from various parts of this country. Thank you very much. Thank you all. I am getting back with my blessings to all of you as the senior man. With 83 years, I think I will become young by 20 years in getting back to Hyderabad. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring message that truly resonates with the theme of this conference. We now have the awards ceremony segment to honor the contributions and achievements of all our participants. Before we go on to the achievements, we would like to honor the chairpersons of this conference that have been with us for the last few days. We would like to award them with tokens of our gratitude and appreciation. I'm going to invite each of them to the stage one at a time, and I request Enrique to kindly bring forward the awards of appreciation. I request our principal to kindly give the awards of appreciation to our chairpersons. Yes, our dignitaries can come down, so we have a nice group photo as well. I will call upon the names of each of our chairpersons who have been with us for the last few days, and I request our principal to kindly give away an award of appreciation to them. We start with Dr. T.S. Day from Goa. I request Dr. T.S. Day to kindly come forward and accept a small token of our appreciation. We also thank Dr. Professor Shyam Sundar Rath for his contributions. We also present him with another token of appreciation. Dr. Harish Padancharatil. A round of applause, please, for our chairperson. Dr. Satyanarayan Harmalkar from Goa. We also thank Dr. Anshu Rani. A round of applause. Dr. B.V. Narasimha Raju. Dr. G.P. Raju. Dr. S.V.V. L.G. Verma. Dr. Verma, are you here? A round of applause, please. Dr. P. Srinivas. Dr. Narayan. And Dr. Harish Kumar Tiwari. We thank all our chairpersons for being with us, for making sure all the sessions flowed smoothly, and I would like everyone to give them a loud round of applause for their efforts. We now move on to our awards ceremony for the achievements and contributions of our participants, paper presenters. I invite Dr. Ravi Kumar, the president of NAPIS, to kindly take over.
సార్ అక్కడే ఉన్నాను అక్కడే ఉన్నాను అక్కడే థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ ఆన్ బిహాఫ్ ఆఫ్ నాపస్ we are honoring the dignitaries who has rendered their yeoman service in the field of physical education and sports science. And firstly, we honor their dedicated work. Professor Jose James. అది ఇచ్చేసి అది ఇక్కడ ఇచ్చే అదే నెక్స్ట్ షాల్ గోవింద్ కదా తెంపరాజన్న Professor VBBN Rao. ఇవ్వండి భాష అది ఇవ్వండి. We wanted to honor beloved Professor Helic Beretto, the principal and the chairman of the conference, for his untiring efforts and support.
We warmly welcome Mr. Digambar Kamath with us. Please, let's have a loud round of applause. He's here with us.
And the organizing secretary of the ICP-SS 2026, none other than Dr. Francis Lobo. We wanted to present our foreign delegates who are partners with us, the Japanese delegation, to come forward and receive the symbol. Both of you. Go there, go there. You be there, it is our. You there, Anna. Sit down, sit down. Both of you can receive. Both of you can receive. Yeah. And Felix Krupa to come forward and receive a token of appreciation from NAPUS. Yeah. And there are 116 papers presented in this conference, 114 online and 114 offline and 2 online. And we have jury of a panel for the evaluation. We have given 8 different points where to be evaluated to all the chairmen, and there are other jury members also to go around and see. And finally, we could able to find 1 male and 1 female. We are giving the awards. The best paper presenter from female session, that is women's session, goes to none other than Dr. Anshu Rani, who has given on sports participation of Indian women, a key to sustainable national development. I request Dr. Anshu Rani to come forward and receive the award. Male session, it goes to Dr. Deepak Kumar Dogra, The topic on heritage of ancient physical activity till modern era and strategic analysis. Yeah. The NAPERS also recognize the services of Manoj Hegde to come forward. Workshop. Hede. Yeah. First, in Goa, he has conducted the NAPERS conference when we are buds. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Thank you, Dr. Ravi Kumar. We would also like to give, on behalf of our college, 4 awards for contributions and achievements during this conference. We would like to present the Best Scientific Paper Award to Professor Alexander Krashelchikov. I request our principal to kindly give him the award. Thank you. Congratulations, Dr. Alexander. I would also like to ask Shri Digambar Kamath to kindly present the Best Junior Scientist Achievement Award to Dr. Gaku Kakaheta. We also present an award for the Best Performance in Sports Promotion and Development Lifetime Achievement Award to Professor Chinnappa Reddy. And we also have an award for the promotion and development of sports in our institution presented to Dr. Francis Lobo. Thank you to all our dignitaries. I request all our dignitaries to kindly take their seats on the dais. At this moment, I take this opportunity to introduce Shri Digambar Kamath, who is present with us today here. He is a veteran Indian politician from Goa with a long and distinguished public service career. He has been a stalwart leader representing the people of Goa for many years. Mr. Digambar Kamath has been elected multiple times as a member of the Goa Legislative Assembly from the Margao constituency, reflecting his deep connection with his electorate. He has served in key political roles, including being the Chief Minister of Goa. Apart from serving as the Chief Minister of Goa, he has also held several ministerial portfolios as a member of the Legislative Assembly. We are truly privileged to have Mr. Digambar Kamath here with us today. I request Enrique to kindly give a floral token and a memento to our principal, who will present it to Mr. Digambar Kamath as a token of our gratitude and appreciation. Thank you. I now invite our principal to kindly welcome Mr. Digambar Kamath.
Good afternoon once again to all of you. So I am here now to formally welcome our guest, our chief guest, Sri Digambar Kamath. Sri Digambar Kamath is the former Chief Minister of Goa and the present Minister for PWD, Weights and Measures and Legal Metrology, Government of Goa. A simple person who always likes to help others in need. Thank you, sir, for your auspicious presence over here. And I now request Sri Digambar Kamath to say a few words over here.
Friends, in fact, I must express my sincere apologies because all of a sudden a meeting was scheduled with the Chief Minister in some program for which I had to rush. I was supposed to come here at about 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock. I finished that program and then left. I had no other option. So I hope you will bear with me. We have with us Vice President Reverend Professor Geronimo de Silva, Organizing Secretary Dr. Francisco Lobo, Sri Chanappa Reddy, Principal Professor Helig Barreto, Sham Sundar, Vice Chancellor of Manipur Sports University, Alexander P. Ravi Kumar, and various Vice Chancellors, Registers, Professors, Research Scholars, my friend Manoj Hede. And friends, I am very happy that this Rosary College in Navelim is organizing this international conference on sports, physical education and sports. Though I am holding positions in the politics, my association with the sports is right from my college days. I was a good badminton player, I was a good swimmer, I was Joint Secretary of Badminton Association of India, President of Goa Badminton Association, I was President of Swimming Federation of India for nearly 3 terms. Before I was elected in the last general body meeting of the World Aquatics, headed by Captain Johnson, I was elected as the bureau member of the World Aquatics for 25 to 29 in the World Swimming Championship meeting and the general body meeting held in Singapore. So my love for sports has been immense right from childhood. Today, sports day by day is changing. Those earlier days are not there where you used to do part-time sport. During our tenure, we used to go for coaching for 2 hours, playing sports for 2 hours, and then we were dreaming of becoming champion. Those days are gone. Now you have to leave sports, eat sports, drink sports, everything. If you want to do career in sports, and there the role of physical education teachers, sports coaches, sports personalities come into picture. India, even today, we believe that in spite of the population, we are not able to achieve what we should have achieved in sports. For example, in swimming, we are yet to get an Olympic medal. Though our target is to get an Olympic medal at least by next Olympics, we are moving in that direction. But in spite of all this, I am just saying, we have performed well in Asian Championship, but we have yet to enter into Olympic. Now India is poised to host Commonwealth Games in 2030 and then Olympic Games. Most probably they are planning to hold it in Ahmedabad, where recently we had swimming nationals, Veer Savarkar swimming pool, one of the class international level sports stadium which houses all the other sports also. So infrastructure wise, India has performed well. And if you go to Gujarat, you will find most of the sports academies in Gujarat. Right? Temperature controlled international standard swimming pool in Gujarat. Same thing they have done it in Ahmedabad. But we are still not able to do well as far as getting medals in Olympics is concerned. So our Prime Minister's dream is, just like in various sectors, we always come in the first 5. in sports, in Olympics, also Prime Minister dreams that we should perform. And that is why they are giving lots of help, lots of new facilities. Khelo India was one of the what you call field program by which they even paid money for the students who were qualified for Khelo India, who won medals, took care of their education. So in other countries, they say that they select at the young age and they take care of everything in China or whether in many other countries. That is why their performance is much better. Now, here the role of coaches, roles of physical education teachers, role of sports personalities, officials comes into picture. Because in sports, I personally feel India can perform wonders if we move in the right direction. I am happy that this international conference must have deliberated on all such issues. You have read papers on various aspects. This conference was hosted by Damodar College in Karya Law College. Mr. Manoj, he said, I was the patron of that international conference in 2002 when I was the power minister. Anyway, I congratulate Rosary College. They have taken a bold step. I would say it is a bold step. To host an international conference is not a joke. You must have all the preparation done to host such an international conference. I congratulate the officials who have come from different countries, and I am happy that this conference has been extremely helpful. This will come out with some good solutions for the problems faced by our country in the field of sports. Ultimately, we want good achievements in the field of sports. I wish you all the best, and I am sure this conference hosted by Rosary College will be the stepping stone for all of us to move ahead in the field of sports. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Goyal.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Director of Physical Education of Rosary College, Dr. Francis Lobo, to kindly present the vote of thanks.
A good afternoon to one and all gathered over here. We have come to the end of our international conference. I thank you all. It's no doubt it is a long vote of thanks. I wish you will bear with me for some time. First of all, respected today's chief guest, Shri Digambar Kamath, PWD Minister of Goa, Shri Chinnappa Reddy, Professor, Dr. Sham Sundar Rath, Vice Chancellor, Manipur University, Alexandra from Malaysia, our Principal Professor Helicam Barreto, our Vice Principal Professor Jerome De Silva, other guests who are present over here. First of all, I take this opportunity to thank Shri Digambar Kamath for being here, especially taking his time. I know as a minister how busy they are, and every minute is counted for them. And I am very grateful, even from far he was thinking about us and he has come here. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Keep you always fit, and you may see you every day continuing your badminton. What you used to do in '92. I have played with you, but we will not remember now. You will remember Bakshi, but you will not remember me. So thank you, sir. Please, thank you very much for coming. I would also like to thank our second chief guest, Professor Sri Chennappa Reddy, for accepting on the spot that please today say a few words to our delegates and the international resource person. I thank you, sir, for all your support you have given us, because it is your support that today I could organize this international conference. It is a long journey from the month of May till today. We were always discussing this, and the day is come that we have organized and we have reached to the end. I thank you for all the advice and all the arguments and all those things we had. I also thank our Sri Professor Sham Sundar Rath from University of Manipur for being with us. Thank you, sir, for coming and making this occasion a very grand success. My special thanks goes to our principal. He was more than the college director. Because of him, I could do this work. It is not easy, one person, no. He was behind me and he was more than me. So I could do this work, and I thank him for all his direction, for all his energy, because doing a conference, we get hundreds of questions, but he solved all the questions and my burden was very less. I thank him for that. I also thank our vice principal, our administrator who is not here, Father Jerome, for his prayers to begin and to end, because without prayers we cannot do anything. We require prayers, and he has blessed us in the beginning, he has blessed us at the end, and he has also blessed those who are no more here. In this I thank him very much. My special thanks also goes to our international speakers, the national speakers, the other speakers who have come here and presented. I thank you very much. You have definitely shared your knowledge with us, and we will take it and we will see that things change in this country and that we are capable of hosting the next Olympics. My special thanks to our joint partners, Sri Sri University and Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, who have joined and helped us to organize this. I also thank them. My special thanks, my gratitude to our NAPES, our collaborator, because of whom we have this conference going on, and who have given us more than 125 participants for this conference. I thank them. My special thanks also to our teaching and non-teaching staff, without whom it is impossible to organize this big conference. I thank each one of them for their role they have done, and my special thanks to my two right and left hand, that is Ronak and then Afton, who have been, and later on who who made the research book was the Morris. I also thank them specially. Yeah. I also thank a special word of gratitude to our Indian Council of Social Science Research, our main sponsor for this conference, who have helped us and to organize this. And my special thanks also goes to these delegates who are present here, who have presented papers, who have come from far. I thank them. They have come, they have participated, they have also made friends with each other, and they have encouraged us, and a lot of participants have definitely given us encouraging words, and encouraging words to our college also, that we are doing well, our college is well established, everything is nice and clean. I thank all of them. My special thanks also to anyone whom I have missed, the press, the others who have taken reports and spread to the states and other parts of the country. I also thank them. My special thanks to our non-teaching staff who have worked with us and who are always with us to make this arrangement and keep us, who are working behind the scene. I thank each one of you present here. May God bless you and take you back home safely, and Jai Hind.
On behalf of the NAPERS, I request all the August body to raise up and give them a standing ovation for the organizing committee, Rosary College administration. Big clap, please. Big clap for the successful of a wonderful international conference. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 3 cheers to Rosary College. Hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's remain standing because we are concluding today's valedictory ceremony and this conference with a mark of respect, our national anthem. Yes, we'll sing the national anthem, so everyone is requested to join along.
मन अधिनायक जय है भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष माघे गाहे तैव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय है भारत भाग्य विधाता जय है जय है जय है जय 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 है.
As we conclude this international conference on physical education and sports science, may the theme One Nation, One Cadre, One Goal continue to guide our professional commitments and collective aspirations. I thank all the dignitaries on the dais. With this, our conference stands officially concluded. Thank you all for your participation, dedication and enthusiasm. Lunch is already served. Lunch is already served. Please go down to the canteen and serve yourselves. We also invite registered participants for the scheduled, as you've already been told, sightseeing program later in the afternoon. Have a pleasant day ahead. Also, those that had questions about the certificates, you will get your certificates very soon, now, shortly after the program, so you can collect your certificates. For now, you can go down to the canteen for lunch. Thank you, everyone. Have a pleasant day ahead.
See.